Hello again, everybody. Back again with another Pathfinder Homebrew. Uh, episode 3 here. Trying to get everything going. So we're gonna see what we can get into today. I'm gonna bring the guys in here shortly. We might be a little rowdy tonight after hearing some of some of everybody going on and on here, but hopefully we can get things moving. So, without further ado, well, I guess before any of that, we are live over on Twitch, YouTube, and Mixer. Twitch, if you're watching on there, it's Soro_Oberon. Mixer is again Soro_Oberon, and then on YouTube is Soro Oberon. If you just search any of those in any of those contexts on any of those platforms, you should be able to find us. Go ahead, give us a follow, jump in chat, whatever. So let's get started then.
Oh yeah, we gotta go get you.
Okay. We all
Hello.
Gucci?
I mean, I'm half cocked, but
Yeah, I kind of figured as much.
hey, this was an experiment. We'll just see how well this goes, alright? Drunk D&D might be a thing of my fucking future.
Yeah, we will see, we will see.
Ow, my elbow popped.
Okay, so who wants to do a recap?
Kirsten dies.
Well, last time we ran into Salmar, who first of all, he gave us lodgings, which were lovely, and he, let me see, he asked for our help looking for his friend Fenral, who is an elven man. And we went to Fenral's house, and he enlisted some help of a couple of guards who pointed us in the right direction. We went and took a look in Fenral's...
What was the guard's name?
They were Tim and Job.
Yeah, because we have illusionary Tim. Silent Image Tim. Wait, Silent Image Tim died, I think.
And Fenral is a map maker. We got to his house, it was torn apart, there were marks all over it, looked like he'd been taken out of the house, and then we ran into some, I guess they were bandits of some kind.
Yes.
And we kicked their butts, and we found Fenral passed out, and that's where we left off.
Yep. Pretty much sums it up. Pretty much sums it up.
Word. My wife takes very good notes, because I am shitty.
That's what I have hers for.
See? Me and you get along well, because that's what I have her for. She takes my notes, and I just write random shit.
And you copy my notes.
Take care of you once you get fucked up.
She takes care of me, but she also sasses me. She tells me, you probably shouldn't have did that. Where were you like 40 minutes ago? Telling me not to do it.
I'm not here to tell you not to do it, I'm here to tell you that you shouldn't have done it. I'm not your mother, I'm your wife. Your mother is the one who says, you shouldn't do that. Your wife says you shouldn't have done it, but you're a grown-ass man and I'm gonna let you figure it out.
Seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, you shouldn't let us figure shit out. We're dumb.
Okay,
See?
well, now that we're back at the map here, you have a passed out elf just kinda in the middle of everybody there.
No. Somebody did a heal thing on him.
Yeah,
he was
I
stable.
did, I think I used channel energy.
Yeah.
To stabilize him.
And then you said that that's what we were gonna pick up next time.
Ah, right. So he is stable, but he's still unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out some smelling salts from my pouch, and I'm going to wave it in front of his face to wake him up.
Okay. Do.
And the only reason why I have that is just due to monk sparring shit. I would
Right.
assume that mixed martial artists have that shit.
Okay. You do so, and after a couple seconds or so, he snaps to.
I mean,
He looks up at all of you, and will actually scurry back a little bit because he's a little scared. He's kind of panting.
I'll say, whoa, it's okay. They're gone. We took care of them.
Well then, who are you? What are you doing?
We were sent by your good friend Salmar.
Oh, okay, him. Yeah, okay, well, yeah.
Yeah, he was concerned. So
Oh, was he? Oh, of course he was. He's a very good friend. Very, very good friend.
Oh, good. Now,
I like this Mrs. Doubtfire guy.
so what happened? Like, who were these thugs that captured you?
Well, if we go back to the house, I can show you exactly what happened. Would you like that? Let's go. Let's go back to the house.
Okay.
Let's go back to the house. Come
Okay.
on. Let's go.
Gideon, you might
And-
want to walk beside him just in case.
He's fucking out of here. Alrighty. I guess I'll just, sigh and start jogging after him, I guess.
Yeah, like, as soon as he says, okay, let's go, he's gone. Like, there is no him just coming back.
And
Quickly.
at some point during that interaction, the pirate is going to loot the corpses and get all that stuff that you told me to write down last time.
Yep.
That's fair.
Did you actually write it down last time?
You said you were going to loot the corpses before we even woke them up, so.
Yeah, and I do have a whole bunch of stuff written down.
Okay, just making sure you have it written down. Let me pull up a mini for him.
I want to shrink my screen. Why am I doing this on the small screen? Fuck. There we go. Yeah. Spicy.
Yeah, we're just gonna use this as his mini. We're just gonna use that as his mini. And as you guys start walking up towards the house, you see him just kind of like looking around at all of the destruction that happened and everything like that. And he's kind of
working it up right up in front of his door.
He's like just going all over the place, just looking at what happened and everything like that, looking at his exploded door that just is almost non-existent at this point.
Can I cast mending on
I was
anything to
just
help him
about
out?
to suggest that. I also have mending. I will help her.
Okay.
Start repairing his shit.
Okay, you start repairing things. He goes, "It's okay. I got this. You can save your magic. It's okay. And then goes off somewhere.
Somewhere. Oh goody, he's one of these people.
And you see him come back with a large log back to the front door, and then just starts making a door.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a sit in front of this tree and just wait for him to calm the fuck down.
Okay, so after probably about 10 minutes or so, he has a fully functioning door in place. That was just made out of a log.
Christ. Okay. What is he like? Is he just like this jacked motherfucker? What?
No, he's a skinny elf. Like,
How the fuck is he carrying large logs enough to be a door frame?
Magic?
And just straight up building a door in 10 minutes. That is impressive.
Hey kid, you wanna buy some skooma?
Well, he ends up making this door,
Wonderful.
putting it in place and everything like that. Comes over to you guys. He says, "Okay, so from what I was seeing, this is what happened. Okay, ready? This is what happened. This is what happened. Okay. This is what happened. So then he continues to extremely quickly act out what happened.
Oh, God.
You see him outside, like, creeping up to the door, and then pretending to throw something, and then he runs inside, and then he sits down at a desk, and then looks like he's doing something, and then just falls out of his chair, and then runs back outside the house, and then starts, like, acting like he's busting through and everything like that, and swinging stuff around. And then he runs back in, and then he lays back down on the floor and looks really surprised. He's like, "Oh my god, what is going on?" And then just
Holy
acts
shit.
out this entire thing where it's just him running back and forth between what the bandits did and then what his reaction was. And it's a mess. And then there's a point where you see him kind of like fighting something, like he's going back and forth with him, like fighting himself,
Okay.
kind of thing. And then you see him go and make a stab, and then he switches positions, and then he like tucks the sword under his arm, and he's like, "Ah, that really hurts!" And then he switches positions again, pulls the sword out, and then you see him fall forward.
Okay.
And then he goes, "And that's the last thing I remember." What's that?
Would it be beneficial to give him that katana we found of his?
It was a longsword, but sure.
Whatever. Longsword. Sorry, I got Monster Hunter in the brain.
You hand over the longsword. He goes, "Ah, yes, this is the one I was just showing you. I went and I stabbed a guy, and he was that hurts, and then I got hit on the head, and that's the last thing I remember."
Man, a lot of these characters get hit on the head.
I took an arrow to the knee.
First, I'm gonna cast enhanced diplomacy, so that's gonna give me +2 on a diplomacy check here. So I say, okay,
Settle the fuck down.
General, words only, no acting. Do you have any enemies that you know of?
Oh,
You don't have
probably.
to roll.
People don't really like me very much. The only time they come to me is if they need a map.
I'm just gonna whisper over. I can tell.
The only time they ever need anything is if they need a map. And they don't always need maps, so people just leave me alone. They think I'm crazy. Do you think I'm crazy? I don't think I'm crazy. Do you think I'm crazy? And then he just kind of, and as he's saying that, he keeps getting closer and closer to you until he's like nose to nose with you, and he's just asking you if he thinks you're crazy, or if he thinks he's crazy. Does what?
Is there alcohol on his breath or anything?
Oh no.
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 Well, no, I think you're unique, and I can see why Salmar's very fond of you.
Oh well, thank you very much. And then he just gives you this big hug, and then let's go.
Okay.
I don't know what to think of this man.
So,
Watching the shit show unfold.
Yeah, I'm over with you.
He goes, "Well, it's nice that Samir went and had some people come and check on me. It's really nice. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
it was our pleasure. We're always happy to help a friend.
Can I use Mage Hand to snap his neck?
No.
Okay.
Roll for spell resistance."
No, I'm kidding. I'm not actually going to. It was just like, oh.
It can only move about 5 pounds.
True.
Yeah, it takes 15 pounds of pressure to like rip an ear off, so I doubt that's enough to
Okay.
snap a neck.
Do you know of any reason why these people would have kidnapped you?
What kind of map did they need?
Well, I don't know if they needed a map. Let me see if they took one. Let me see. And then he just starts scurrying around the house, like looking in barrels and looking in chests and like looking at tables and everything like that. Oh, it does seem like they did take one. Huh.
What map?
Oh, they took one of the oceans. Of the islands. In the ocean. In the islands. You know, the islands right off the coast? That one. Yeah, I was working on that one.
Oh. Yes, we're very familiar with oceans and islands. We understand the concept. Thank you.
Yeah, they're the little pieces of land out in the ocean, out in the water. Yeah. Yeah, I was working on
Really?
I was working on one. I went out there and I figured out where things were and I came back and I started drawing it and it was almost
Oh.
complete. There was a couple little areas that needed fixed, but it was
How
almost done. It
fast
was
do you
almost done.
think you could recreate this map since you're so good at recreating things?
Yeah, and Valtria is actually from an island off the coast. She might be able to help you.
Ooh, really? And he comes up to Voltria and just
Wow.
is
You
just
can
like
almost throw
Throw
examine
your friend under the bus.
and is just going and examining her, just kind of like trying to figure out where she's from. He's like, ooh, these wings. I
I'm
like
gonna
these
let him
wings.
guess.
I like these wings. These wings are really nice.
Thanks.
Is it a vegetable? Is it mineral? I don't know. What is it? Where are you from? I don't know. I can't figure it out. People have come from all kinds of places, especially weird people like you with the fiery wings and the halo and everything. I don't know where you came from.
I'm the only one.
Pot calling kettle.
Right?
Well, when you look at him and he's just standing there, he is just an elf. Until he starts
No.
doing something.
No. I've already seen the crazy. It's morphed his image for me. I'm just gonna, like, leave.
And I'm gonna grab Gideon's
No,
shoulder. I'm gonna
please
force him
just
to
let me
stay.
go.
Like, be nice.
So, as this is all going on, you hear a knock at the front door.
Who's that?
As you turn around, you see Solmir standing in the doorway.
Good lord, man.
I see you found him.
I mean, if you could just, like, pop in and out of shit, why didn't you just, like, go find him and then pop him out?
My magic doesn't quite work that way. I can create extra dimensions
Sounds like a
here.
wizard excuse.
I can create extra dimensions here and there, but I can't
Like,
just
Where I'm
teleport
from,
people yet.
So.
Plus, I didn't know exactly where he was.
Then how did you find us?
He knows where Fenrir's house is.
Yes, I know, but if you didn't know where he was, how did you know to come to the house?
Because it's the
I'm
first
just
place to look.
checking to see if you guys found him or not, and if you guys weren't back in yet.
Suspicious.
If you
Okay,
guys
I wanna
weren't
know
back
if
yet,
I want to know if he's actually, like, monitoring us and shit.
roll sense motive.
18.
He was just coming by to check to see if you guys have come back to the house with him or not, and if you guys hadn't, he was just gonna stay there until you did.
Fair.
Convenient plot hook timing.
Suspicious.
Well, Salmar, it does look like Fenrir is missing a map of the island. It appears a bunch of thugs took it from him for some reason.
Because they were thugs.
Okay, Solmir turns to him and asks if he can, like you guys asked already, if he can recreate the map, but then he got sidetracked.
You never did get to tell him where I'm from.
Yeah, we should be letting her tell him where she's from. Let it play out. Learn some backstory.
Okay, so, he proceeds to say, yes, he can recreate the map, but it might take some time, because of him being knocked out, his memory might be a little off. But
Can we
he'll,
cast mending on his brain?
no. That might just make things worse for you, actually.
A good old shocking grasp should be able to quick.
I have that.
Synapses.
I have that. I could do it.
Solmir then goes along and says, well, I was hoping that after they found you and everything, if you could do us a favor. And Fenral continues on. He goes, "Oh yes, absolutely. You guys help very much, very much. If there's anything I can do it very well. What would you like me to do? Can I do anything for you? Hello? Yes. Can I do something?
Can slow down be one of those things first?
Um,
This is just
No.
Christian talking.
no, not at all.
Okay,
Um,
just check.
This is this character's personality. No, he cannot.
God damn it.
So Salmir asks him to, or if he knows anything about where the goblin lair, goblin hideout might be. And they converse back and forth for a little bit. He's like, or Fenral says, "Yes, I know where it is." Salmir asks if he can make a map leading to this area. He agrees because of the help that you guys did, and he'll also recreate a map of the islands that he created originally that was stolen.
Dope.
He says if you come back tomorrow, he should have it ready for you. Or have both maps ready for you.
Sweet.
He's a hard worker.
No kidding. Damn.
Hard worker. You also realize that he built a door in 5 minutes.
You also realize he's been snorting cocaine on the Dale.
He doesn't eat food. It's just cocaine.
It's just cocaine. Y'all need a house built in 5 minutes? Give me a second. Alright, let's do this. Does he have the jitters? Just out
No.
of curiosity. No?
No.
He's just, okay. Damn.
As an outward appearance, he is very calm, as an elf would be. But as soon as he starts talking, it is just...
He is not elf-like in the slightest.
No, he is gnome-like. Because most gnomes are very energetic.
Is he a half gnome, half elf?
No.
Are you sure?
I am positive because I made this character, so yes.
I would like to do an insight check.
I want to see his family tree.
Yeah, I would like to see his family lineage. I need to see if there's a Tinker Top in that line.
Okay, go for it.
I'm kidding.
Roll diplomacy to see if he can show you his family
I'm
tree.
kidding. I don't actually care. I was just
Okay.
laughing.
Okay. But
Somewhere
again,
out
he
there, there's
asks.
a gnome who's chill as fuck.
He asks if you guys can come back tomorrow, and he'll give you what you need.
You betcha. And I'll give him a handshake.
We're gonna get that.
Okay. The handshake he gives you is actually very calm.
I was actually expecting my arm to be ripped off. That's interesting.
Nope.
Is it hot in here, or is it just me?
What's that, Christian?
Is it hot in here, or is it just me?
I'm fine, but I'm also a lizard.
This is true. I
Turn on
might
the
just
AC.
be hot.
I guess I'll thank him very much for his time and wish him Godspeed in creating the maps.
Oh, speed! I can do that. I can do that in plenty of time. If you need it faster, I can make it faster, but it's not going to be as accurate as you might want it to be.
Oh, no, accuracy is key, but I don't doubt the promptness of your work.
Okay, great.
That was
Then,
really well read.
then, as I said, if you can please come back tomorrow, that would be fantastic.
Okay, I'm just going to leave.
Yeah, I guess.
just walk away.
Yeah.
Is Salmir staying, or is he coming with us?
He tells you he's going to stick around for a little bit.
Okay.
Salmer, can
just
you
to
do
make
us
sure
a
that-
solid and teleport us back to like our quarters and stuff, or is that beyond your magic too?
He pulls you aside and draws a sigil on a piece of paper,
Yes.
and says, if you go back to, and gives you a key as well. He says, if you go back to the shop, use the key to open the door and everything like that. Go to the back door, draw the sigil on the back door with a piece of chalk, and you should be able to get in just fine.
Dope.
So we still have to walk though.
Yes.
So we still have to walk though.
Yes, you
Fair
still have
point.
to walk though.
Guys, I'm going to my shop because I have a business to run.
Whoa.
I am a
Sounds good.
business forward lady. Also, I don't trust my employees.
Fair
Okay.
point. Finger guns.
And I guess as we're walking back, I'll be like, okay, so we have to wait until tomorrow to get the map to the goblin lair. Does anyone recall if these goblin attacks are taking place nightly? Should we be offering up services to guard the town overnight in the interim until we receive this map to the goblins' hideout?
Um, Solmir overhears this before. Like, have you guys left yet? Or
We're
is
just
this?
walking away.
Oh, just
We're
walking
probably
away.
within earshot.
Yeah, we're within earshot.
Okay, so Solmir hears this within earshot and everything, and tells you guys that he was able to talk to the mayor or counselor of that part of town
Yeah, it's okay.
and get a couple extra patrols lined up for this evening. So you
okay,
guys
so
shouldn't
Mayor
have
Carlin has things handled.
Yeah, so everything should be handled for tonight. He's also made sure that there is, an enforced curfew for tonight as well.
Oh, that's good. That's a relief to know the citizens are safe because that needs to be priority is the people.
Yes.
So as you guys start walking away, you see Fenrol pull out a large map-sized sheet of paper, sit down at a desk, and start furiously drawing at it.
Scribble, scrabble, scrabble,
Does
scribble.
anyone have haste so they can cast that on him?
Fucking burns a hole in his desk.
I feel like that character would be immune to time stop. You
Yeah.
can act freely for 10 rounds, and so does he.
So does he. So good. Okay, so I guess we're gonna make our way back to the shop. Valtria said that she wanted to check on her store.
Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing your store, Valtria, if you don't mind.
I'm gonna go meditate after this busy day.
I'm gonna go try to find a place to hawk some of this legally obtained goods that I'm just, I guess, dragging behind me.
Okay.
I mean, do you want some help with that, or do you want me to share the load, help you carry, or do you just want me to watch you drag it?
That's it. I could definitely use some help.
Okay, then we'll split the load.
So, I mean,
Okay.
two suits of leather armor, 2 swords, a bow, and rope.
I mean, you can keep the list, and then you can do all the selling. I just was doing it more for like not so you're
For
just like
narrative sake.
hauling this giant
Well,
sack,
everyone
and I'm
awkwardly,
walking in front of you, going, "You good? You
Watching
good?
you got this, man.
Help, please! The sun, it burns me."
Strength was my dumb stat. Hell.
Okay, so in that case, we're gonna pick up with Valtria and Aurelia first,
Okay.
going to Valtria's shop. Now I have no knowledge of where this shop is or what it actually is, so this is gonna be all you.
Oh man,
And
it's like right on the harbor.
she didn't plan this out at all either.
No, but it's not right on the waterline. Real nice location.
Ooh. This is a beautiful location you have, Valtria.
It's the fastest route for me to get from here to home.
Yeah, ocean views are beautiful. I'm not quite used to ocean views, but I definitely appreciate them.
I feel more at home upon the ocean.
Okay, so what kind of wares do you sell in this shop?
A lot of bombs.
A lot of bombs.
A lot of them. Just little bits and pieces for making your own alchemy stuff.
Okay.
Essentially, if it's for alchemy, I have it.
All right. So what are you doing? Like, what are you gonna do here? What's your plan?
You said you wanted to check on your employees, right?
First things first, yeah.
Okay.
Bless you.
I was muted for that. I'm sorry.
Quickly, DM.
Yeah.
Make more NPCs for something that you didn't intend to do.
I want the.
There is
I
a
I
tiefling.
think that's her
It-
responsibility at this point.
It definitely is.
I didn't
But
plan this.
if I need to make something, I will. There is a
How many NPCs is she allowed to have?
Yeah, how many staff are at the store?
typically
Currently one at a
there's one.
Okay.
Yes, typically there's one at a time. At this point in time, there is a female tiefling standing behind the counter.
I'm back.
What's the name?
Oh, I don't use its name.
So I'll walk up and be like, "Oh, hello. My name's Aurelia. I'm a recent acquaintance of Valtria. May I ask your name?"
The tiefling kind of rolls its eyes a little bit.
Karen.
It's a Karen. Oh no.
Karen.
Did she ask us?
She is the manager.
Holy shit! Talking about Karen.
I think you're still muted.
Oh, I am muted.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to be nice and let this happen without my interjections. That's why I muted myself. I'm just very loud.
So I'll go. It's a pleasure to meet you, Karen. I really like the bob hairstyle. It's very, very nice.
I'm pretty sure.
Don't
Bob?
talk to Karen. She's gonna start screaming for me.
Bob's a terrible person. Don't
I mean,
like
she's not
Bob.
wrong. Bob is our worst employee.
Oh.
Oh, I was talking about the other Bob. You know,
No,
the
I
one
mean,
two doors
they're all
down.
the
You
same.
know, the one 2 doors down kind of smells like garbage all the time.
Oh, that Bob. Was he in here today?
No. He
Good.
looked
He's
in the
not
window.
allowed back in.
He looked in the window,
my
but then I immediately put the closed sign up, so he just left.
So who's this Bob?
Which
He's
Bob?
on my floor every time he comes in.
Let's go kick the shit
He's
out of
an
Bob.
alcoholic?
No,
No.
he works at some kind of garbage dump or something, and he just doesn't bathe, it seems. He always smells like garbage.
Well, that's not very pleasant.
It's not. Sometimes I think the shop might explode when he walks in.
Does it work like that? I'm sorry. I'm not very familiar with the alchemical. I do apologize. Is that...
Some of them might glow, yeah.
I wouldn't know, I just sell the stuff.
Oh.
You're supposed to be learning.
Yeah, well, if you were a better teacher.
Oh shit!
I have several other locations I need to be at. Okay, I can't be there all the time. This is
Well,
very hands-on.
if you wanna look at the paperwork, it's in the back.
Actually, yes. Where's our logbook for today?
You go to the back room, and there's like a small office area. It has all your books and everything like that, you know, sales for the last couple days and everything. Deposit box, all that fun stuff. When you open the deposit box, you end up finding 5,500 gold pieces inside the box. And that needs to be divvied up between your employees, keeping rent for the shop, and yourself.
I'm gonna do that real quick then.
So you have
we're
$100.
going. Me and you will do that later, because I'm not stopping this session just to do your freaking books. So we'll take care of that later. In the meantime, Ulrich and Gideon.
You've already sold everything. You're very efficient.
You find what kind of shop are you looking for to sell this at?
I guess like an armor, or like a basic arms shop. A place that looks like it sells swords and leather armor.
Okay.
That doesn't ask too many questions, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, looking for a fencer.
so you find a small little shop. The sign above it reads Red Raven Wares. And as you walk in, you see a gnome behind the counter.
Oh no.
As the bell jingles as you walk in, he looks up and says, "Oh, welcome, welcome. What can I do for you?"
Oh, good after morning, noon, time period of the day, sir.
It is a very good
You got
evening,
this,
isn't
man.
it?
Do you also buy goods?
Absolutely. As long as they are in a all right or pristine or very well kept condition, then
I'm just gonna
absolutely.
quickly start casting mending on the bag. Start repairing this gear a little.
Okay, that's make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. um. Actually, that's not bad. 17.
Okay, he doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Um, he's like, "May I see what you have brought me?"
Put the stuff, I guess, lay it out on the counter.
Okay.
It's 2 long swords,
Mhm.
1 masterwork longbow,
All in pristine condition, might I add.
2 masterwork leather armor.
Okay. He looks it all over, picking it up, turning it over in his hands, testing the edges, testing the bowstring. He actually takes a small, like, spike and starts poking at the leather armor in certain places. Not, like, really hard, but, like, enough to see where it gives.
Testing durability, yeah.
Yeah. And then he excuses himself for a moment and goes into the back, where in the back you've been hearing, anvil and hammer kind of pounding, and everything. You hear that stop, and you hear a deeper, accented voice, kind of talking back and forth with him. And then you see a dwarf come out. He's wiping his hands off with a rag, or with a damp rag. You can tell he's been working at the forge a little bit. Is it?
As soon
Oh,
as I see him, I'm gonna give him a little bow and greet him as he comes in.
oh, well, thank you, Master Monk. It is odd to see you come in here or a monk come in here with such weaponry.
To be fair, I didn't come by this because it's mine.
Oh, you don't need to explain. It is quite all right. May I introduce myself? I am the proprietor of this establishment. My name is Bjorn Thunderstrike.
That's a great name. I know
And-
I'm not there. I'm just
Okay.
not the name.
And I know, not Ulrich the character, but Chris, the player of Ulrich, knows exactly where that name is come from.
Yo.
Little bit of background. It's a character that I have in a different campaign.
Oh.
Okay.
I like tying characters from other campaigns into story. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Really
good.
cool. Why are you sorry? We're the Canadian ones.
Yeah.
Anyway, he continues on.
Are you fucking
My
kidding me?
my assistant here has told me that the arms and armor that you have brought in are in quite great condition. I am willing to offer you, just under market value, because you do know I have to make money back off of all of this.
Of course.
I mean, that's perfectly reasonable.
Looking up. Great. I didn't. Should probably have done this while I was. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Sword. How much is a long sword worth? 15. After he looks over everything again himself, he comes up with a price and says that he can offer you 75 gold for everything you brought in.
How about you just give us 70 and we'll just look at it as building relations?
Oh, very generous, Master Monk. Very generous. Absolutely, we can do such a thing.
Cool, I'll give him one of those, like, arm grasp handshakes where you kind of, like, grab the wrist and do a good hearty handshake.
And he chuckles a little bit as you do so.
The name is Gideon, by the way.
Ah, Master Gideon, yes, yes. Let me go get your gold as it is. And my assistant will come back out and take the arms from you. Thank you very much.
Much obliged.
So he goes into the back. His gnome assistant comes back out and takes all the things you think or that you brought in to the back room. Bjorn comes back out with a small purse of gold coins and says, "Here is the 70 that we have agreed on. Come back at any time and we can work something out on what you might need. We do also special order items if ever needed."
Well, that's very generous of you. We'll keep that in mind, good sir.
Oh, thank you. And as he's talking to you guys, a raven swoops down from the ceiling and lands on his shoulder. And if you're looking at it in a certain light, it actually has a red hue to it.
Okay. What were you gonna say there?
I was gonna ask him if he can make armor masterwork, or do I need to go somewhere else?
Oh, we could absolutely masterwork any armor that you might have. It might take some time, but we could definitely do it.
Would you be willing to lend him a loaner while you get this done? And roughly how long would it potentially take?
Well, okay, so Ulrich, what kind of armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing agile breastplate.
Agile breastplate. Is it mithril? Or is it just agile?
Just agile breastplate.
Okay. He takes a look at your armor and everything. And he goes, "Oh, well, I have an extra agile plate sitting in the back room. It's just been sitting there. Nobody seems to have wanted it. I can masterwork that easily for you. You can keep your armor as is, and we can do a 1-for-1 swap plus a little extra gold for the work."
Sounds like a good deal.
Yeah.
Come back in a day or two, and we should have it finished for you.
Beauty.
And if you look up what the upgrade cost for, masterwork on plate,
300 gold.
Okay. So yeah, take 50 gold off of it because now that you guys have a relationship with him.
Beauty.
He says, if you can deposit half now and half on completion, then we should be able to be alright. So 125 up front, and then once he's done with it, 125.
Give him like 200 gold just to give him a good fucking vote of confidence.
That's fair.
Okay, so how much are you giving him?
Give him 200.
Okay.
And just tell him, like, we know you're good for a type deal. And just kind of fluff
Right.
his ego a little more.
Right. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Offer him your name, Orc.
Also, what are you doing later? You want to get a drink?
I said your name, not your services.
He
By the way, my name is
replies,
Ulrich.
"Ah, Master Ulrich. I also see that though you are wearing some very nice armor, you do not carry a weapon. Are you of the
Shit,
monk
he's gonna
class?
upsell you.
Are you of the monk class as well, or are you in need of such a weapon?
I make my own. It's probably something you haven't seen very often or at all.
He's also a hipster. You probably haven't heard of it.
Probably haven't heard of it. Pretty obscure.
He goes, oh, I was just asking, if you
Shut
feel
up.
that you can handle yourself without one of these, and he like kind of just gestures to his wall of just weaponry.
Yeah, I'll show him. I'll like summon one, just a short sword into my hands.
He watches this happen and is like completely wide-eyed, and asks if he is able to handle or to hold it.
For about 6 seconds.
So he tries to hold it and feel the edge and everything, and then it disappears. And he's like awestruck by it. He's like, "That is amazing. Hopefully, not a whole lot of other people learn this craft, or I will be out of a job."
That being said, Bjorn, I actually have a couple other compatriots that might require your services for weapons, so I think you'll be seeing quite a lot of us.
Oh, very well, very well.
So no need to worry about
Thank you
losing
very
business.
much. Thank you very much. And I will get started on that armor right away.
Perfect. We appreciate your services.
He shakes your hands and bows to you and returns back into the back room.
Okay. I'm pretty much done there. I don't know about you, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay, then I think we're gonna go and meet up with Aurelia and Valtria then.
Okay.
On the way back, I'll also from that fight we have 500 gold that we found. We can split it amongst others.
So we got 570 right now to split. Okay.
Oh no, that's I already took what I needed out for the armor, and this is like what's left over.
Oh, okay.
Or excuse me, 600. Yeah.
How much gold does Oric have on him? Am I able to kind of see?
Okay, make a sleight of hand versus his perception.
Nat 20.
What's the total?
So I need to roll my perception.
Yeah, roll your perception. Gideon, what was your total?
Gideon's total will be 24.
Yeah, it beats it. I got a 20.
Okay. You're able to kind of make a small peek into his purse and do a quick count.
Okay.
So
There's 750.
Okay, I'll just look at him and say, you guys can split that. That's fine. And I'll just, offer him my share, I guess, would be the better one. That'll be easier.
Okay. Okay, so back to Valtria and Aurelia.
Okay.
I'm trying to make really awkward small talk with Karen.
Karen is having none of your shit.
Probably not.
Valtria is in the back, doing business lady stuff, and I'm just kind of awkwardly.
Letting a stray cat in the back.
Wow.
Then I'm just kind of awkwardly standing in this shop, looking around, feeling kind of really awkward. And what's the name of the shop, by the way? I was gonna ask.
Shit. The Burning Dove.
Burning Dove.
You need to know something about this town and
Everything's
also
a color and a bird.
yeah, and also Ethan Games, and that is everything is a color and a bird.
Burning Dove. I like it. So yeah, I'm literally just standing there like really awkwardly, just kind of pretending I'm okay and like just kind of looking around and waiting for Valtteri to finish.
So
Comes out holding a cat.
you pick up a vial,
Okay.
and Karen just kind of is like, you might want to put that down.
So I put it down like immediately and I just don't touch anything, hands by my side, just kind of awkwardly standing there.
Yeah, if you move that one around a little too much, it'll actually explode.
Good to know. Thank you for the warning. I appreciate that.
I just don't want to get yelled at.
That's fair.
Well, that's understandable. So, have you worked here very long, Karen?
Long enough to know that what some stuff does, but not how to make it.
Oh, okay. Are you planning on learning? Because it seems like Valtteri is very skilled at this sort of stuff.
She kind of like does that weird little like look back and forth and look behind her shoulder, and then kind of like calls you over to whisper at you. She goes, "Not really. I'm just here to try to make it look like I know what I'm doing and just make money so I can still live in the city."
Oh, so this is more of just a paycheck rather than a passion. Quite understandable.
Pretty much.
Oh, well, do you enjoy working here?
It's not bad, but I wish I could get paid better.
Is her eyes screaming help?
Well, again,
She
she's
yelled against her will.
again she's a tiefling, so her eyes are just black,
Yeah.
so you
I'm
can't
not
really
sure they
tell.
could be a solid of any color.
Yeah. Am I getting like any kind? Like, is she being honest, or is she just basically trying to get me to bug her off?
Make a what is that?
Sense
It's
motive.
sense motive, yeah.
9 plus
13.
Jeffrey.
Actually, it seems like she's telling you the truth.
Okay. Well, have you thought about being honest with your manager or your boss?
Honestly, she's kind of scary.
Oh, I'm sure she's got a really good heart. I mean, she took the time to teach me to cook. It was very nice of her to do that. I'd never cooked in my life before.
Oh, she does bring in goodies every once in a while that are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But
So, I mean,
when it comes to work things, she can be a little intimidating.
but I mean, if you're passionate about something, isn't it something that you should work towards or grow towards? If you want something, if you want to grow as a person or tiefling, I apologize.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I guess, but like I said, it's more just a paycheck thing at this point. I'm not really here to learn about any of it. Doesn't really catch my interest.
Well, what are you passionate about?
I actually enjoy summoning creatures and going out into the wilderness.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Was she some kind of druid?
Christian. Then why don't you pursue that route?
Because there's
I mean,
no money in it.
But I've
Why
heard
don't
of
you start a circus?
some people with druid-like capabilities making a fair amount of money with certain arcane arts, particularly, I believe, healing.
Well, that poses a problem. I'm not very good at the healing thing.
Oh, I'm quite proficient with healing. I actually spent a fair amount of time volunteering with a group of clerics in my hometown.
Oh, really? Well, then you might be
Yes.
able to help me out for a quick minute here. And
Okay.
you do notice she's wearing like long sleeves.
Okay.
She rolls up one of her sleeves, and it is just covered in like boils.
Chunky.
Oh, wow, that looks rather uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was a cut at one point, and I tried to use healing, magic
that-
on it, and it just kind of turned into this.
Is that a workplace injury?
No,
Don't do this.
no, it was actually I was out in the woods trying to, work on summoning some creatures, and
Oh.
somehow I got in contact with a wolverine, and it didn't like me very much.
Oh, that sounds absolutely awful.
Oh, it was terrible.
Well, I don't. Christian's looking at my flashcards right now, but I'm gonna try to cure light wounds.
I don't think that's what you need to do.
Hmm?
I think you actually need to lesser restoration,
I don't think I have that.
because that might be like a disease or something.
I don't know. Should I try cure light wounds?
I mean, you can.
Go ahead.
You can always
Go
do a
ahead.
heal check to determine what it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's probably a better idea. I'll just do a heal check first to determine if a cure light wounds would help this.
Okay.
So it's a +8. Good thing I have a +8. I rolled 4
that's
plus
12.
8. That's 12.
You're not a very good cleric.
You're not exactly sure what it is. You've seen something similar that it was just contracted out in the world somewhere, but she said that this was done after trying to apply healing magic to it herself.
Okay. I'll try a cure light wounds. That's the only thing I can think of doing. So that's a 1d8. Oh my god, I'm rolling crap. That's a 1 plus my modifier 3, so that's +4.
Okay, so that's 4. That would be 4 HP healed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see some of it shrink down,
Okay.
but then as soon as that happens, it like grows just a little bit in another spot, not as much as it was, but it kind of reforms somewhere else. So it does look like it helped a little bit, but then it ended up growing again.
You need a crit.
Yeah. It seems like you need something a little more advanced than what I'm capable of, to be honest with you.
Well,
why
there
you-
might be something in the shop, but I can't really purchase any of it. It's a little too much after,
Oh.
paying to live and getting groceries and things. I don't have
quite
enough left over
understand.
for it.
Well, if you can point me to something that you're aware of that would help you, you do seem quite knowledgeable about this. If there's something you can point me to, I'd be happy to purchase it for you.
You're what?
Coming out of the back room.
Okay. So Valtria comes out from the back room.
Okay. So is Valtria, are you aware of what Karen, do you mind showing her?
And she kind of timidly just lifts her sleeve.
I'm gonna look at it.
Okay. Make a heal check.
Say that again?
Heal
Make
check.
a heal check.
Yeah. No. Bye, Jeffrey. You're a little shitbag.
This one, yeah, yeet.
Three.
You have to.
You're like, oh, that'll go away over time. You're fine.
I do.
I feel the need to insist that you point us in the direction of some sort of concoction that might assist Karen. I'd be happy to pay retail price for whatever would work.
No, we take care of our own. She needed something she could have paid.
Karen ends up walking back from behind the counter into the storefront and pulls a potion off the shelf. And she says, well, with your curing magic, this is a little bit more powerful. If Mistress Volthria will allow me to have it. and it is a cure series.
Take.
What?
Take it.
Okay. She says thank you and drinks the potion, and after like a couple seconds, you see most of what's on her arm disappear to where it's only like a small rash at this point.
How does it feel?
It feels better. It definitely looks better.
Now, Karen, I want you to take this with you. If you have an issue, say something. Please say something. You never know who's going to take care of you. You were so afraid of Valtria, and here she just said, we take care of our own.
Absolutely.
Boom. Mic drop.
Mic drop. So please carry that with you. That's the only thing I can hope for you. Please
What did you
Well-
give her?
know that carry that knowledge with her.
Then
Oh,
you should
okay.
probably say that because I literally thought you gave her something.
Right,
Carry
right.
that knowledge with you.
Okay.
And I guess I'll wish her a good day and say, Valtria, should we perhaps proceed to meet our gentlemen companions?
Thought we were coming here.
Yeah, we are.
We're making our way. We're just waiting for the DM to tell us when we arrive.
You arrive.
We arrive!
Boom, walk in like I own the place.
Making my way
Ross
downtown.
wearing sunglasses.
Making my way downtown.
I am wearing sunglasses.
We come bearing gifts.
When you say you're making your way, I just picture making my way down.
Exactly.
I would skip to that shit.
Karen,
You
I
see,
assume
you
remember
see,
Ulrich?
you see Ulrich walk in with his sunglasses on, and then he dramatically takes them off, and all you hear is, "Ow!" Da-na-na-na-na. It's like a crime scene. No, but anyway, yeah, you guys arrive. What do you do?
Looks like this place is about to blow.
Get out!
Alright, so we got back. And then I guess we'll ask the ladies, alright, what are we doing now? Think our business has concluded?
Well, did you get anything good for the armor?
That is a question better suited for Orc.
Were you successful?
Yeah, we got some gold to divvy up.
Oh, please don't worry about me. It's not necessary.
I'm doing quite well myself. Keep your guys in.
How about you just keep it since you were the one who bartered with them?
Okay, I guess I keep the gold then.
Ulrich,
But
open your mouth.
it's my gold. Go away.
Open your mouth.
No,
Grab something that will help your eyes. Open your mouth.
it won't help. Nothing will help.
Actually, certain things would help.
Blowing up the sun would help.
Okay.
Actually do it.
I strongly advise against that. I believe plants would very much disagree with the sun blowing up.
I mean, that's fair. I do need a lot of plants. A lot of plants in here. Especially in the greenhouse out back. Sorry, Ulrich. I'm not blowing up the sun today.
No.
Maybe Tuesday.
Wouldn't it be Wednesday?
Durin's Day. That's actually a holiday, thank you very much.
I believe that's true, but I don't remember what Tuesday is and fancy stuff.
I know in regular, like, if you follow the regular Pathfinder APs, each month and each day is actually,
Its own thing.
it's, named after the gods.
That's fair.
I just can't remember what Tuesday's supposed to be.
Don't worry about it.
And I
just
don't
didn't go
care
that
enough.
far.
It's
Thank you,
Tuesday, and
neither
it's
do
Tuesday
I.
in my world.
Okay.
Okay, so
Here's what's it.
what's this?
So-
What do you guys plan on doing?
I have some armor being made, so it'll take a day or two. We have to go see what's his face tomorrow.
I guess we should probably go back to Salmer's place. Salmir? I can never
Sal-
remember how to pronounce it.
Salmir.
Salmir? I guess we
Salmir.
should probably go back there and
Just think
spend,
Sawmill
like-
Creek. But Sawmill.
So, what do we think? Do we want to go back there?
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Perhaps he's already there. Maybe he had a very fast visit with Fenrol, because I get the impression that visits there are quite brief.
Let's go to the mall. And by mall, I mean his shop.
Okay, so you guys make your way back to Salmir's shop. Go in, go to the back door.
The key. I use the magic sigil. I inscribe everything, and we get in.
Do you lock the door?
I lock the door.
Okay then.
No, he leaves it wide open.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it open and let people just take what they want.
Let the
Yeah, I
cats come
kind of
in.
figured you would. Okay. You inscribe the sigil on the door. Make a
Arcana check.
no.
Damn.
You're going to make a use magic device check.
Oh,
Oh, okay. That's good. So that is 23.
Oh yeah, you crushed that one. So first time around, you inscribe the sigil on the door. When you open it up, you walk right in, and it's the pocket dimension that you know as the front courtyard of the
Yeah.
mansion.
You can throw a house party when Dad's not home.
I mean, our room seems specially, catered to our personal desires, so in theory, we could go into one room, and it could, in theory, provide us enough party supplies for that. That being said,
that.
I am just going to retreat to my room and go and meditate.
Well, going back to how these rooms work, that is not the case at all. One
Checking.
one
You do have
person.
cabinets,
What's that?
magical. You do have cabinets. Magical food producing.
It's true, and that only
We
works in
can
the
get-
kitchen.
Fucking chips and Bud Light, bro. Let's turn on the
speaking of the
fucking
kitchen,
game.
should we dinner?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You're back at the mansion.
Okay, I'll turn to Valtria and be like, I really enjoyed that cooking lesson this morning. I very much appreciate another.
Another one.
Alright.
Another. Smash.
Please, sir, may I have some more? So I'll follow her into the. I'm assuming you're going into the kitchen, so I'll just follow into the kitchen. What would you gentlemen like for supper?
I don't need to eat. I survive on the dew of a single ginkgo leaf, and I go to... No, I don't.
Alright.
Just make dinner and I'll eat it.
Any preferences or
Protein
versions?
heavy. Gotta get them
Here's what
gains,
we're gonna
bro.
do. You're gonna go out back, dig a pit, big enough for a boar.
Oh,
Fill the bottom. Lots of coal.
now when you say digging, you mean in the dirt?
Correct. I'm gonna teach you how to spit roast a pig
Post to
like
the
my
sky.
keep.
Gideon, do you mind helping her dig a hole in the dirt?
Hang on a minute. Might have something for that. Just give me a second.
I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm not used to getting really dirty.
Y'all need to shut the fuck up.
I was anticipating a more sterile environment.
Indoor thing.
No.
No, I don't have the thing that I thought I had. I'll just go and dig the hole.
Yeah, we'll put him.
Oh,
to
you
work.
thought you
I'll
had
make
expeditious retreat or something?
No, I thought I had
create pit or something like
That's
that.
something like that. Actually,
I know there's one that's called Hungry Pit, but you do not want to be
that's
jumping
not
into
what
that
I
one.
want. No. It's not conjuration. It's not abjuration.
Okay. Ulrich, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go and do that. So
You're gonna go dig a pit?
Yeah.
Okay, Ulrich, what are you doing?
oh, look at that! It is excavation, expeditious excavation. Expeditious retreat, by the way, is your base speed increases by 30 feet.
Oh, okay. I knew it was expeditious something or other.
Yeah, excavation. But that's not what I was thinking of. But anyways, yeah, I'm digging a pit.
Okay.
I guess I'll help with the pit digging.
So now that the pit is being dug and we don't have to get dirty, what's the next step?
You're gonna want to put some gloves on.
Oh?
You
my.
like, I'm gonna pull a giant bowler out of the cabinet.
I just picture like a Mary Poppins purse
Aren't
style,
you like
just
5 feet
flops on the
tall?
counter.
Which one, me or her?
You!
I am 5'2". Thank you very much.
You're just pulling out a board your size and just like bear hugging it. This is
I'm
hilarious.
stronger than I look.
It's fair. I was just laughing at the image, just this like
This petite little girl, or woman, I guess.
you're hauling this
Just
fucking
hauling
thing.
a boar.
That's great.
Oh, I can go get Gideon for that.
I'm alright. I'm already hearing this talk and I'm just like trying to not do any more physical labor. Actually, no. I'm enjoying this physical labor. I'm using it as training. I'm punching the dirt.
Alright, so you're gonna go get a bunch of spices. I'm going to degut this pig.
Okay, so I'll grab like some saffron, some more truffles.
Oh my good lord.
So I found saffron, truffles. What else would you like?
At this point, I am elbow deep in pig tummy.
So I turn around, see that,
Already
and go,
prepared, though.
and I just keep rifling through the cabinet and just kind of pick a variety of spices, just
Right.
whatever's there.
Turn around.
You think pig roast and all of the things that you would need for a pig roast are in the cabinet.
Okay, good. So I'll just kind of grab whatever's there and bring it to Valtria without looking at the pig.
Right.
You gotta look. You wanna
Shawarma.
I would prefer verbal instruction that it wouldn't require any sort of visual stimuli.
Well, you see that apple you have there?
Cut it.
And an apple, I'm guessing, just appears beside me.
Yes.
So I go, oh,
Now,
Shove it in its
I
mouth.
beg your pardon,
Cram
put
it.
it in the pig's mouth.
but it's dead. It's not going to eat it.
It's not supposed to eat it.
It's the flavor of the tongue.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I do it like just kind of grossed out, and I do it as quickly as I can, and then just let go.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and shove that fucking apple in there.
You do you.
You know what? I'm gonna put you on side dishes.
Oh, okay. What can I make?
I'm gonna make a mint salad. dirty white girl.
Okay, so I just make the most basic thing I know how to make. I just
Pumpkin
make like.
spice latte.
Shut up.
I'm gonna tell her
You
all the
boil
things that are
water.
usually at a pig roast on the home island and have her attempt to make those.
I put together a caprese salad and
I'm
mashed potatoes.
mashed.
Sure.
All right.
Mashed potatoes and a salad, because that's all I can figure out.
I love
What,
how
no
this
chicken
just took.
cordon bleu, no fucking like filet mignon.
Well,
What?
I don't
Where's
have
all your
direction.
fucking culture, women?
I don't have direction. I'm figuring out it out myself.
Oh, what's wrong? You don't have your servants for you?
Going with the most basic thing I can find.
I mean,
So yeah, just like a really simple Caesar salad and like mashed potatoes that I'm not sure how well it all turned out. I just did my best with no direction.
Alright.
Okay, so this happens. And I love how much this just turned into a cooking show.
you let it happen, bud.
An aggressive cooking show.
Okay. So after getting everything set up, you guys make side dishes. The pig roast is going on. Pig is done. It comes out. It is nice, crispy, golden, delicious. Everybody's having a good time eating. Solmir comes back.
Okay.
Oh, you're here. We happen to have enough food for everyone. Please come sit.
And the next town over.
He comes and he sits down and thanks you guys for making such a wonderful meal. And just starts chatting about, you know, thanking you for your help with Fenral and finding him. And the map should be done shortly. It should be ready for you by tomorrow morning. So whenever you guys want to set out, it should be fine. Asking if you guys need any supplies from his shop, because he knows, or he's speculating that you guys went to other shops and stuff like that to kind of look around the town and whatnot.
What do you sell?
Well, walking through his shop, you would know. He sells.
I keep my eyes to myself.
He sells wizarding equipment, or like different magical component materials, a couple wands, some scrolls.
Kind of wands.
Is there a wand of cure light wounds there?
There is, though, because of your help that you guys provided, because of the help you guys provided, he hands each of you a wand of cure light wounds with 30 charges.
Damn. Okay, that was a lot better than what I was gonna ask for.
So, anytime you use a charge off of a cure light wounds wand, make sure you mark it, because after those charges are done, the wand is useless.
It's not useless. It becomes a component to make a new wand.
What's the dice that we use? 1d6 or 1d8?
It's the same as what your
1d4,
cure
actually.
light. Yeah, it's the same as what your cure light wounds would be.
Oh, okay.
I believe it's 1d4, is it not? Or is it 1d8?
It's 1d8 or 1d6. It's a d6, I believe.
I think it's d8.
I think it's
I think
d8.
you're wrong.
Let me double check.
I mean, I could probably just look it up.
Yeah, 1d8.
Okay. So yeah, it's just a basic cure light wounds.
Okay. And each of us have 30 charges?
Each wand has 30 charges, and you each get one.
Nice.
Those of you that do not have cure light wounds on your spell list need to use magic device to use it.
No,
Am I
I'm
the
fine.
only one that has cure light wounds?
Yes, you're literally the only cleric thing.
Not cleric, but an oracle.
She's a pseudo cleric.
Give a flying fuck what you are. I'm saying you're the only one that heals people.
Yeah, I guess. But now you guys can heal
I mean,
too.
technically, Valtria could if she has alchemical solutions to do so, but that's not my point. I can't punch you and make you heal. I mean, there's probably an enchantment for that, but that's not my point
Oh,
either.
that's a key point. Can I punch and do reverse damage?
No.
There might be a way to do it, but
No, I'm not going down that
sounds
road.
like a homebrew thing.
multi-class into cleric.
No.
Okay.
Not doing it. I'm not multi-classing my multi-class already.
Me and
That would seem dangerous.
me and Chris were talking about that earlier today, and it is possible the way that I'm going to allow it, if anybody
just
wants to.
So
It's
much
just
bookkeeping.
it's gonna be way more bookkeeping than what you already have.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying no. I'm
Uh,
okay.
Okay.
I'm already overwhelmed. I don't need to be more overwhelmed.
Okay.
How many class features do you have? Yes.
I have them all.
Pretty much.
That reminds me of
It's-
a video from Puff and Forest. I'll have to
Okay,
share it with you guys.
no.
later, But
Ab-
anyways,
Stop
Absurd.
that.
yes, the absurd.
Absurd.
I am absurd.
Roaming with a band of barbarians. What? Yes, you heard me correct. Barbarians. Okay, anyways, moving on.
Okay.
Expeditious.
Yeah, I guess we'll go to bed.
March.
Okay. So
Yeah,
after
wash
after-
the blood off of me. Probably should have been done before eating, but you know.
so before you guys go off to bed, while you guys are eating, and after your little presents, Solmir asks, or says, "Well, I know that you guys haven't been together for all too long. It's been just a day or two after taking the contract with the mayor and everything.
Mhm.
But one way I found that parties work well together is by telling stories. Are there any stories that any of you would like to share?"
I'll tell you a quick story. It's the story of when Gideon went to bed and he gets up and goes to bed.
I grab his shirt again and I force him to sit down.
And then I do some monk shit. I do snake style and dodger shit.
I'm not gonna make
Touch me. Do it. Roll to attack. Grapple me.
roll
I dare ya.
roll CMB against the CMD.
Yeah.
Do we add any bonuses or do we just straight roll?
So
I don't roll.
D20.
You have to try to beat a 21. Actually, hang on, it's higher than that because it's snake style.
So D20 plus your CMB.
For me?
Yes.
23.
So you have to beat a
20.
23. Okay. So
Boom.
you kind of like get a snag of his clothes, but he's able to get away easy enough.
And then I kind of cough, go,
And I go whoop whoop, and I'm out of here.
Okay. So Gideon is out of the picture.
I have to go and meditate. God damn it! I'm out of here.
So Gideon's gone at this point. So Voltria, Aurelia, and Ulrich are sitting there with Solmir, who's looking to hear a story from somebody. A story of your adventures.
well, I had mentioned to a coworker of, or I guess an employee of Valtria's that in my hometown, I volunteered with a group of clerics.
Just hear from the stairs. Fucking nerd.
And I can recall, I had just started there. Gideon was with me at the time, and I had just started, and there was a little girl that had come in, absolutely distraught, and she was in tears that her father was really, really ill and unable to come in. So I accompanied one of the clerics that I was learning from. Her name was Daisy, and her and I went to the home of this little girl, and it turns out that this little girl, her mother had died of this disease, and her poor father was suffering from it, so she was absolutely distraught, and I watched Daisy. Christian's looking at me like I'm being overly corny. I watched
Is this
Daisy.
from the House of the Spirit?
No, it's not
Okay.
from a novel. This is from my head. Thank you.
I don't believe you.
I watched Daisy work her magic and take out various potions and stabilize the man, and just the utter gratitude that he showed and the little girl felt just really inspired me to continue learning about healing.
I see. so other than, or so you really like healing people and being able to help.
Yes, I've learned that oftentimes the best way you can create good is by supporting others and
I
making them
agree.
feel good.
I agree. And what about you? And he turns his gaze over to Oric.
Oric's not even paying attention.
Yes, he is. He's trying to find what the race was called.
Mavri?
No.
Drow noble. Or are you talking about the weird orc people?
The weird bug orc people.
Damn, I can't remember that at all.
His name is Dagon. Well, back when I was still in the other place, I was doing, the standard pirate thing that we were supposed to do, where we defending our shoreline against horrifying monsters. Daily work. Met that race thing that I can't remember ever. Dagon, he was a slave, but he was kind of chill. But I really liked how he would tear people's arms off. So we became friends. Long story short, I ended up buying him and set him free. That's the story. You got one.
So he was a slave.
Oh yeah, pretty much their entire races.
Oh. And where are you from?
The place.
The place. Well,
Yeah.
judging, I mean, I can take a guess judging by your appearance.
That's racist.
Whoa.
Gideon's not even here.
Maybe I'm like a little kid. Maybe I'm just hearing from the stairs because I'm just socially awkward, alright?
I don't doubt that.
But
No,
if
I'm
you
actually
don't wish to acknowledge or say where you're from, I can respect that.
It's just people tend to not like it when you talk about the Dark Lands.
Well, no, most people don't, but you seem to be an alright person, so I won't hold that against you.
Dope.
And he goes, well, since Gideon has left our presence, it looks like the last story falls to you, Vulture.
Shit. I watched 90% of my village die of plague.
Oh. What kind of plague?
The plague kind.
The plague kind. The one that kills everybody, right?
Yeah, you know the one that people get and they can't get rid of and spreads around.
They get these disgusting boils all over their skin.
Kind of like
Oh.
what that shop lady had.
No.
She-
I'm not doing this.
She's just been experimenting on people. She's like, I wonder if I can cure this.
Or make it worse.
The worst was my father.
Did you say Horus?
What?
Pretty sure she said the worst was my father.
Oh, I thought she said Horus was my father. I'm like...
The horse was her father.
No, like Horus,
Maybe
as
she's
in like
born
the
with
eye
it.
of...
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Horus, as in like the Egyptian god. Is what I thought I heard.
Or Horus as in like Jasper and Horus.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so... anything else with your story there, Voltria?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The Solmir looks around and he goes, "Well, it seems a little bit of some tragedy in all of your lives at some point. Some
you people are so
turn
goddamn depressing.
some turned out to be good, and some turned out to be a little disturbing. Um,
I'm talking about me experimenting on people because it's fine.
well,
Fine.
well,
Still
well,
Is it though?
Most of them had the plague already.
he's so Solmir finishes his plate. Thanks everybody for cooking the meal for the night. And excuses himself back to the house. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna go to my room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it seems like it's all about bedtime.
Yeah, I'll retire to bed too.
Okay. So we're actually going to take a break for a few minutes. And we'll be back after probably about 5 to 10 minutes or so and pick back up.
Oh no, my headset is dying. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. This will give me a chance to change some shit.
Okay. So we'll be back a couple minutes or so. See you guys in a bit.
See ya.
Okay, sorry about that, everybody. It took a little bit more time than I said we were going to. We got caught up taking in a little conversation, but we're gonna get back in and see what the party ends up doing now. We left off with them taking a rest for the night after coming back, doing some shopping, doing some housekeeping, everything like that, telling a couple stories. So we're gonna jump back in next day and see where everything ends up taking off to. Let me bring everybody in here. Alright, guys. So we're back. After going through, you guys take your night's rest, gain all your hit points and everything back, gain your spells back. Those of you that need to prepare spells, please make sure you have your spells prepared for the day.
That's you, Kirsten.
Yeah, thanks. You just made me laugh pop out of my nose. That was fun.
You're welcome. That's why you married me.
So let's pick up there. Today is the day that your maps should be done by Fenril. So you guys wake up. What do you do?
Do my morning stretches.
All I can see is Winnie the Pooh doing his up,
Yep.
down, up,
Touch the
down.
ground, put me in the mood.
And as far as you know, that is what I'm singing. Nobody has ever seen me wake up and stretch, so this is nothing to anybody.
Does your stuffing start coming out?
Huh?
Does your stuffing start coming out?
Nope.
Oh,
I mean-
well, then you're not winning.
I mean, it all depends on what you consider stuffing, because technically there's a piece of me that is considered stuffing.
Anywho, once Gideon's done Winnie the Poohing in his bedroom,
Yeah.
we'll
Sounds
we'll
like
head
a
over to
euphemism.
Fenril's house.
Okay. You guys start making your way over to Fenril's.
Okay.
There is as you start getting towards his house, there's actually a guard, or two guards posted outside.
Is
to
it
make
Tim?
It is Tim and Job.
Yeah, Tim and Joe. I walk up and offer up a solid high five to Tim.
Alright. Tim gives you a high five and looks at you confusedly.
And I pop him a gold and say, "Keep up the good work, boy." But without
Alright.
the boy.
It's
He's like, yeah, man, I got this, yo.
And I look at Joe and I say,
Dog.
follow his example. And then I give him a little fist bump.
So sorry, they're right outside of Fenril's house.
Yeah, they relay to you that they were asked to watch over the house to make sure no other bandits or no other ne'er-do-wells come over and start trying to trash the place again. Trying to keep the map maker Fenril as protected as can be.
We'll also pop back in.
Well, we have a couple of things to pick up from Fenril. Are we able to enter?
Absolutely,
already
you
entered.
guys.
I literally slipped him gold.
You are the
Oh, did you?
ones that helped retrieve him. You can enter and exit at your leisure.
Well, thank you very much. Do we need to knock on the door? Or
I've already entered!
Oh, well, sorry. Well, then
I
we'll
said
enter.
keep up the good work and I enter!
Then we'll enter.
Okay, you enter. You enter. You see Fenril just kind of going up and down the stairs, rearranging things, putting things back in its place, and everything. There are two scroll cases sitting next to his desk. And as you guys walk in, he sees you. Oh, welcome! You've come back. Oh, hello. Okay, I have your maps for you. Here they are. They're in these cases. Would you like them? Do you need them? Here you are. And then he picks them up and hands them to you.
Well, thank you very much. What do we owe you?
Oh, nothing. It's all quite all right. It's quite all right. After saving me and everything from those bandits, those nasty people. Oh, those nasty people. I got one of them. Did you see that? I saw the sword. Did you see the sword? It was bloody. And the one guy, he had a bandage on his arm. Did you see that?
Just gonna whisper under my breath. Oh my god, my morning is ruined.
We did very, very impressive, and we very much appreciate the maps. These must have taken you minutes.
Oh, it was a little bit more than minutes. Oh, I'm not that good. And if you take one of the maps out of the scroll case and open it up, it is like an immaculate, just think Leonardo da Vinci-esque map.
Wait,
Are there
so you're
little
saying there's
carrots all
just
over
like
it,
two
too, or-
dudes with their dicks hanging out?
Absolutely. No, like it is like instead of just little puffs for trees or something like that, or just little waves for water or something, it's like if you look at it long enough, you could actually think you're at this place.
Can I detect magic on these?
Sure, you can.
Okay.
And there is no magic.
Wait
There's
a minute. Wait
detect magic
Hold
is
it.
just a detect magic is a skill or a feat
Okay.
or a whatever or a spell. It doesn't. It's just a 60-foot radius.
Yep.
That if there's anything within that 60-foot radius that is magic, it will emanate magic.
Yes. Okay. Now the reason why I'm saying hole up is because I don't have it.
Oh, okay.
So I can't do it.
Okay, so you don't do it.
I know.
So
you asked
you
me to do it?
No.
so you look at these scrolls and you're like you're looking at them and you're looking at these maps and you're like, okay, this should be easy to get to anywhere that we need to go because they're so detailed.
It's like better than Google Maps. Oh, did I just beat myself? It's like better than Google Maps.
It's better than MapQuest.
Okay. Now I'm going to nudge her and say, y'all want to make sure these are like just regular maps or if they're magical potentially.
So I'll detect magic, I guess, on
Okay.
on the whole room.
You detect magic on the room. The maps themselves do not emanate any magic, though you do detect like small magical objects kind of just throughout the room. But then you start looking at them and they're just like little knickknacks.
Okay.
And paddywhack.
Who
Give a
wants
dog
to
a bone.
hold on to the maps?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Now, how large of a map are we talking about here? Like, you can fold it up and put it in like a pouch, or
Yeah.
like there's big canister ones.
How dare you? You need to take care of these. They have to roll up in their canisters.
So you are given the maps in a scroll case, so they are rolled up at this point. And the scroll cases are probably about 3 foot long. When the map is rolled out, it is 2.5 feet in height and probably about 3 feet in width. So they're not small.
Let's keep them in their tubes.
Didn't you end up buying a handy haversack? Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
But yes, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll just grab one and just kind of shove it into the small pouch into my pocket.
Okay.
Do I notice him do this?
Make a perception check.
I'm not hiding it. I'm just doing it.
Okay, then yes, you notice it.
Okay, I'll just tell him that he can just carry stuff from now on and that he is an asshole for making me fucking carry shit.
Well, it only holds so much pounds.
Doesn't matter, you could have stuck half of it in there and we could have split the other half. Make me carry shit all the way to town, Jesus.
It was
Well-
very appreciated.
Well, Gideon and Ulrich are bitching about
We're not
carrying
bitching,
things.
we are
discussing
discussing.
carrying things. I'll turn to Fenral and say, "Oh, thank you very, very much. This is very helpful. We very much appreciate the effort that you put in." And then I'll reach out to shake his hand.
He shakes your hand, and it is a very gentle shake.
I'm
Um,
surprised.
Do I notice how dexterous this guy is?
make a perception check.
Um. Oh, good, a 0. 17.
17. You notice that if he really wanted to, he could do just about anything with his
Okay.
hands, fingers. He is the most dexterous person you've seen besides yourself.
Okay, I'm just going to, like, out of curiosity for for Gideon, he's just gonna take a gold piece and, like, you know that little penny snap game where you, like, snap a penny at somebody? I'm
Yeah.
gonna do that with a gold piece towards him. Just
Okay.
say, yo, Fenric! And then fucking shoot
Make
one at him.
make a dexterity based attack.
I didn't hear you because my headset died. What?
Make a dexterity based attack.
Not 20.
Okay. So you do that, and he looks over at you, and as soon as it gets to where it would meet his forehead,
Mm-hmm.
he snatches it between two fingers, between his index and his thumb, like right at his forehead.
Fair.
And he goes,
Kind of curious that you got captured, not gonna lie.
and he looks at you, and he goes, "That was a very good shot.
Thank you, sir.
How about this one?" And then snaps
Okay.
it back at you. So make a reflex save.
That will be a 23.
You do the same in return.
Okay, I have a little more respect for this man.
Yeah, that was
I'll just
that was a 15 on the die, plus
Fair.
his bonus. So you beat it by like just that much.
That's fair. I had
Like-
a 16 on the die, and I got a +7 to reflex, so
Yeah, like you beat it by like 1. So whenever you catch it, you feel the coin like just hit your forehead.
that's fair. Then I'll just like palm him the gold and then walk away.
Okay. He looks down at it and looks back up at you as you're walking away. Looks down at it and just puts it in his pocket.
Sweet.
Okay, so you guys have both maps. What do you do now?
We follow the map.
You have
we
2
gotta-
maps. Which map are you following?
The map.
The goblin map.
The
thing
goblin
that we were
map.
hired to do.
Yeah, we're gonna
The-
take the goblin map.
The Goblin map. Okay, so the map of the islands is stuffed back into the handy haversack.
Yeah.
You guys look at the Goblin map, and you see at the bottom left-hand side a depiction of Fenrir's home.
Okay.
And then you see kind of like just wooded areas and everything like that. And then up in the top right, you see a cave-looking entrance that says, "Here lies goblins."
I think
On-
we have to go here.
On the map itself, between the 2 points, you see a small path that kind of cuts and branches in different directions. But you can easily tell which one you need to follow to get to the closest entrance, or the closest that you can get to the entrance.
Okay.
And then it kind of veers, or off of the path that you see, there's a bunch of trees, and they're more condensed in that area on the map than they are in other places. So it looks like it'd be a lot harder to try to get through those trees to get to the entrance. But there
And
is
would I
there
know
is
which way would be stealthier?
the stealthiest easiest way or the stealthiest, most difficult way?
He said, sorry, his headset died. For the stealthiest, most difficult way, or the stealthiest, easiest way?
Stealthiest, easiest way.
Easiest way.
It's not
You
totally dead. It's just it's resetting.
yeah, you find one, and it kind of leads you up a northern path that branches off to the east. And then from the east, you see like a small gap between the trees that you can get through to where this cave entrance is.
I'll just relay that to the rest of them, stating that this is probably our best path of travel for expedience and stealth. And then I will wait for their reply and what they think to do.
I'll agree with whatever path he decides to take. I trust his judgment.
Okay.
Does anybody else have any ideas?
This is where I need to switch notebooks.
Probably definitely a lot easier. Might not be as fast, but yeah.
I'm more thinking it's a little nicer to relieve tension, and then we can at least get the drop on something if we need to.
Okay. So you guys take a look over the map and start traveling down the road. You follow the path that Gideon has laid out for you. With it actually takes you past where you guys fought the bandits.
Okay.
So you guys start going up towards the areas and everything like that. You start making your way a little bit north, following the map. Then where on the map it shows a break in the trees, because as you guys have been following up towards the north, you guys have seen just this dense, thick forest where you would have to be squeezing to get between trees.
Okay.
Like, there is no easy way to get between these trees. But you get to a point where the trees start to widen out, and there becomes like a game trail that goes through the trees. And by the look of the map and the look of this trail, it looks like that's what you need to take.
Okay.
I think we're here.
Yeah, probably. What do you have for perception?
My perception is +5.
Okay. How is it +5? Oh, right, because that shouldn't work for skills. Unless you took a feat for it. Who has high perception?
Me.
Okay, do a lay of the land, see if there's any, like, ambushes waiting or traps or anything like that.
Is 26 high enough?
So you take a quick lay of the land. And along the path, you don't see any traps, but a little further in, you see 3 stone obelisks.
I see some obelisks.
Hey,
Are they magic
Aurelia,
at all? Can I
do you want to
detect
do
magic?
your detect magic?
Are they within 60 feet?
Are we within 60 feet, DM?
I don't know. Take a look.
Yeah,
I'd say I'll get close enough so that we're within about 60 feet of them.
they're 50 feet.
I was definitely on a different page.
Yeah, is there any magic in the area? Are the obelisk magic at all?
Not within this area that you can detect.
Is there any markings or anything on them that of a language that we would understand, or?
You're not close enough.
Or I guess I'll move a little closer to see, like, how close do I need to be to read anything that's on there?
I mean, if you're like 10 feet away, you can kind of make something out, but you can't exactly tell what it is. If you're on top of it, you can.
I'll go 10 feet away to see, first of all, if there's any writing on it.
I mean, yeah, you're fine. I'll just walk behind her just in case.
Okay. Go ahead and move your...
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which one.
Okay. So
do I need
as
to
you...
do a perception check or anything?
Yes.
Sorry, what are we doing?
I'm doing a perception check.
Oh.
Both of you do it.
21.
21? Okay, Gideon?
Yeah, don't worry about me.
Okay.
That's a 3.
Okay.
And I don't have any modifiers.
So you're busy just kind of like looking along the peripherals?
Yeah.
Aurelia, as you go and look at the obelisk, something catches your eye beyond it.
Uh-oh.
What?
I'll relay this to the group. There's something
Sharp
that you
rocks at the
see.
bottom? Most likely.
Obelisk.
Bring it on.
Oh, good. This does not look good.
Everybody, or you see a group of goblins, goblin dogs, and a couple ogres standing at the mouth of a cavern.
Wait, those dogs are alive and not dead?
Those dogs are alive and not dead.
Okay, because they're definitely laying on their sides.
The way that they're, or like, I couldn't find a good picture, and that's the best picture I could find for them.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was really confused for a second. I was like, why on earth is there one back leg? Fucking like.
Yeah, I couldn't find like a really good one.
That's fair.
Alright,
No worries.
so
On these obelisks, though, do I see any like magical writing? Or did she see any magical writing?
Make a
Or are they just
perception check.
plain? Sorry?
Make a perception check.
19.
You see just a plain obelisk. It is just pure
A barricade. Gotcha.
pure stone. So
My head, that's about
looking
30
at
feet.
okay. So looking at these obelisks, what you see, I did a thing.
I'm back.
Crap. So looking at these obelisks, what you see is the base of them is kind of just in the middle here of each one. So like you can get through them in these areas.
That's fair.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of fall back, talk to Valtria, and say this kind of looks like a ambush scenario for you, there, AOE lady.
Well, so when Aurelia did her perception check, she saw them. They did not see you yet. They're just kind of standing there talking to each other, kind of milling about. The dogs, though, are starting to look a little anxious.
The witch, though?
The dogs.
Okay. Probably. How far can she throw her bombs?
I think it's like 20 feet.
Oh, so not far at all. Okay.
Can she create a distraction with them?
Wait.
Yeah. 20 foot.
Man.
Okay.
I've got a bow and arrow. I can.
So, Is there any place for us to duck and cover then?
Behind the obelisks.
No, like just hide out for a second, kind of.
But
Beef-
of them that I
beef-
can get in.
Before we start getting into this, everybody make a perception check. Or not a perception check, an initiative check. Or an initiative roll.
24.
I'm just looking for where's my
Initiative.
18, 25.
Cool. I thought mine was bad. 8.
Yikes.
She got 3.
Oof. Okay, now everybody make me a stealth check.
13.
22.
I already said mine. It's your turn.
What
7.
did I didn't hear what Alyssa said.
She said 12.
And what was yours, Chris?
7.
Good God, you guys.
Well, I was kind of hoping for a surprise round for you guys, but that's not gonna happen.
Nope.
Nope.
I mean,
So-
a surprise round could happen for me.
So
Yeah, but you're clonking. You're running around with us clomping clonkers.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna disappear. I'm gonna take the chance to hide. Fuck that.
So, the way I'm gonna rule this is that Gideon does get a surprise round because he rolled the highest and he didn't beat anybody's perception check. Everybody else though was spotted. So
Okay.
Gideon, you get a surprise round. What you can do in your surprise round is you can either make a move or a standard action, not both.
Okay.
Use your powder to blind them.
My headset's gonna restart.
His headset's restarting.
Can you have that plugged in while?
Yes,
Okay.
that's why it keeps restarting.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would not be talking. It would just be dead.
Can we just
Right.
share the big, like the little?
We could, but then it's super noisy.
Oh, okay.
That thing sucks up everything. Just give me 2 seconds here. Just want to double check something.
I would say before we start our next one, make sure that your headsets are charged.
It was charged, and then I forgot that I used it today to play Monster Hunter with my friend.
Ah.
And then you forgot to charge it after playing with your friend.
Yes, because I only have one cord, and it was plugged into my controller, charging that instead.
Gotcha.
Can I search this? Of course not. I'm just checking something. So I'm kind of curious if I wrote it down wrong. Damn it. Of course I wrote it right. I'm sad now. Okay, then I will do, I guess, glitter dust right here. So it'll hit that guy, and this guy with a will saving throw.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Ow! Oh, my back.
You back?
Okay, so it hits Ogre 1, Ogre 2, and Goblin 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
It's a
we'll go-
10-foot radius, so I'm putting it like in between these 2 ogres, so that way it spreads out. Because it
And
does say
what's the range?
100 foot plus 10 feet per level.
Okay, so yeah, you got enough. Let me find their will save. Oof. Okay, so Goblin 2 gets an 18.
I believe that saves. Because I believe it's just 10 plus my modifier, correct? Or no, it'd be 10 plus my wizard level plus modifier.
Yeah, it would be 10 plus half your level plus modifier.
So that should be 16.
Okay, so he saves Ogre 1. Gets a 12.
Nope.
Okay, and Ogre 2 gets a 7.
Okay, so the ogres are blinded.
Do they have to do a save every round?
Each round end, creatures can attempt a new saving throw to end blindness. So they're blind. Goblin saved, I guess.
Yeah, Goblin saved, but the ogres are blind. Just looking for the appropriate marker.
No worries.
Okay, so that's the surprise round. Now we go to top of initiative order, which is going to be Aurelia.
I'm gonna start a bardic performance.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Inspire Courage, so all allies receive +1 morale bonus against Charm and Fear, and a +1 competency bonus on attacks and weapon damage rolls. And then I also have that feat, the Discordant Voice. So everyone who attacks with a weapon gets gets to roll an extra 1d6 as long as you're within 30 feet of me.
Okay. That won't be me.
Okay, so total of +1 to attack and a total of +1 d6 +1 to damage. Everybody remember that, because I'm not going to remind you this time around like I did the last time.
I'm gonna keep nagging, don't worry.
Yeah, she nags.
I know.
Don't worry.
Don't forget your bonus!
Don't forget your lunch I made.
Okay, because last
I
time
got you at lunch!
I kept reminding
both
everybody,
did.
so I'm going to stop
you
doing that.
both did. You guys kept like echoing each other. I was like, holy.
Yeah, I'm going to stop completely doing that, so that is up to you guys to remember.
That is fair.
If there ends up being some kind of new bonus, I'll remind the first session around, but then after that, forget it.
Wow.
Okay. Next up is, unless you want to move Aurelia, then it's going to be Gideon's turn.
Sorry, he's having headset issues. I'm gonna pass my headset over to him, okay?
Okay.
Oh, wait, he's figuring it out.
Thanks, tips. Alright, I'm sure you can hear me now.
Yes. So unless Aurelia is finished, she does have a move action she can still use. Then it is your turn, Gideon.
I'll move up a little bit, but I'll stay behind the... Are you guys planning on moving ahead of the obelisks? Because I kind of want to move up close to, if you don't mind Christian moving me. I'm just gonna, since we're on the little speaker, I'm just gonna put my headset away. Move me as close to the obelisk as possible.
Which one?
The one that I'm right near.
You're near all three.
Oh, well, right about there is good. Yeah, I'll move up just a wee bit.
Okay. Actually, yes, let's go to this place.
I'm just gonna leave the chat in my personal one.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're sharing.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Then it is Gideon's turn.
Okay, I'm going to use mage armor, actually, on myself.
Okay, so standard action mage armor.
Yeah, and then I am going to duck in behind this pillar as well.
Okay.
And
Alright.
then I believe... let's just see. Is there anything else I can do as... Don't think there is. Nope. I don't
You're
think
mostly
there
close up?
is. No, I'm not mostly close up. I was seeing if there's anything that I can use as a bonus action, but I don't have any. Okay, no, that's it. I'm done.
Okay. Next is going to be the 3 goblins. So He's gonna move here. He's gonna move here. He's gonna move here. And along with their move action, they're gonna draw their short swords, and that's gonna be their actions. Next is going to be this guy here. So he is going to. How far can he move? Okay. He's gonna go and move there. Actually, he's gonna move a little further. He's gonna move here, and he's going to take a swing with his great club at Gideon.
Okay, 2 seconds here.
And that's
All
a natural.
checks and activities relying on vision, such as perception checks and blah blah blah, automatically fail. So how is he seeing me since I'm concealed behind that pillar?
It's a 50% chance concealment, so I'd have to roll percentiles and get above a 50.
Okay, but isn't that something that you would need to do?
If I didn't roll a natural 1, then yes.
Okay. Just confirming on how that works, so.
Yeah, so.
Also, you can only move half speed.
Oh, I can only move half speed, so that's gonna hamper
Then
things.
you make a DC 10 acrobatics check or fall prone.
Well, let me make that acrobatics check.
Okay.
He passes the acrobatics check.
Okay.
So he's fine to move to where he was. And he rolled a natural 1 on the attack, so he misses you completely.
Okay.
So next is the dogs. And the dogs
Curtis, don't let him fuck me. I have to go use the washroom real quick.
The dogs have some movement. So one dog there. And one dog there. So dog number 2 is going to attack first. And dog number 2 is going to attack Aurelia. And he's going to get an 11.
Misses.
Okay. So dog number 1 is going to attack Gideon. And gets a 19.
Misses.
Okay. Next is Oric.
Hmm. He's a large-sized creature, right?
Yes.
So he is occupying this square.
Yes.
Yeah, so the 4 squares around him. So he occupies the square, the square, the square, and the square. So the ogres are large-sized creatures. They take up 4 squares. The goblins and goblin dogs are medium to small-sized creatures, so they only take up 1 square.
Okay. So I am going to use that square, right? Yeah. That one right there. I'm going to use my swirling blade ability right there.
Okay, and how does that work?
I designate a 20-foot radius. Or 20-foot radius? 20 feet from the center point.
Yep, radius.
And they need to reflex for half. And my blades go shooting off and start spinning around like motherfucking psychopaths.
Okay. And that's
Knife.
Like
both.
a tornado of swords.
Knife NATO.
And that's
Knife
both ogres and all 3 goblins.
Yep.
Wow.
It is.
Okay, so Goblin 1 gets a 15.
DC 17.
Okay, so fail. Goblin 2 fails. Goblin 3 nat 20s. Ogre 1. It's a reflex, right?
Yeah.
Ogre 1 fails. And Ogre 2 fails. So the only one that saves is Goblin 3.
Don't forget your additional d6.
Yep.
Is this actually a weapon attack? Or is this a...
It is the swords. It sends my swords flying in a spiral.
Did you have your swords active?
Move action to draw them.
Okay.
Smash that like button.
For 20 damage.
$20 damage, okay. So... And it was a reflex save for half, right?
Yeah, 4 halves.
Jeez, Lou. 2 goblins dead?
Goblins, baby.
I guess. I'm still impressed. Let me be impressed.
You can be, by all means. These things right here are the concerning ones.
I know, but still, the less little stuff, the better. Means we can focus on the big stuff.
These things also as well.
Wow.
Just a little bit dizzy now. I seem to have lost my focus.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm just getting... Okay, so 2 goblins down, 1 goblin still up, and the ogres are still up. But the ogres seem a little bit more pissed. Voltria.
Yeah.
Your turn.
You got it. You got doggos. Those are those two. And there's ogre, goblin, ogre.
He's the big guy.
40.
Oh, there are those two. And
Very much so.
then
I mean, you can always, again, get back here. He'll only take half splash damage. But
I only have 20.
or you could.
Let me see, 30.
There's also a dog over there.
Okay. Yeah,
Where?
that was it. Give them one.
You're gonna do it
Mash
with. Okay.
Mace.
So you're gonna move to here?
Whichever one. They're both 30, right?
Which one do you want to top it on?
Probably go for Aurelia's just because she can't attack things that are super close to her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have much to attack too close.
So you're drawing your mace as part of your move?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
What? D20 hit, right?
Yep. Plus whatever it says on your weapon profile.
Five.
Swing and a miss.
How much was it on the dogs?
I think I read that right.
Yeah, she only got a 5.
Yeah, that misses. Okay, so that is Vulture's turn.
You're probably better off getting like a crossbow.
But I have a small one. So,
Why don't you
Next.
get a crossbow?
Next is this guy here.
alright, I got it.
Okay, DC 10.
DC 10 to move, right? Or to move more than half speed.
Acrobatics to move, yeah.
14 on the die, so acrobatics. I have to look at his acrobatics here.
You're fine, it beats it. DC
Well,
of 10, it's 14 on the die.
Okay, but ogres are not that bright, not that maneuverable, so...
And actually, acrobatics, does that take dexterity?
Yes.
Yeah, large-sized creatures get negatives to dexterity, so he might have failed.
Yeah, they take a -4 to dexterity and strength-based skill checks.
Yeah, so that's going to be a 10 total. Oh no, that's good. That's an 8 total.
Okay, so then he's prone.
He's prone?
Yeah, they fall prone.
Okay.
If they fail the check.
If they fail the check, they fall prone. Okay. So we're going to... Let's find a prone. There we go. So he is on the ground.
Okay.
Next, we go back to the top of the order and go back to Aurelia.
I kind of want to get away from this dog.
You won't be able to unless you want to take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it's going to take an attack. I guess what I'll do is I'll, am I able to use my branded touch and still continue my bardic performance?
What does your
Yeah.
branded touch do?
It's, touch an enemy for 1d6 plus half my curse level fire damage.
Okay, so
Any
it's-
opponent who takes damage bears the symbol until an equal amount of damage is healed. Branded opponents take -2 to saves versus oracle spells and spell-like abilities.
Okay. That would be a standard action, unless keeping up your performance is a minor action or a swift action. It
Let me
would be
double check
labeled as
here.
I
yeah.
think
It
she
would
also has a feat that allows it to continue after 2.
Yeah, it can continue after I cease it, but I'd rather continue the performance.
Yeah, but you can just then re-up it next turn.
yeah. So if you have the feat that allows it to go for 2 rounds, it would still be active this round. It's just
Okay.
next round you would have to redo it again.
Let me just double check if it's a minor action.
Yeah, it would say it would either say a standard or a
Minor actions and standard actions down on here, like I suggested.
it would be either listed as a standard action or a swift action.
So starting the bardic performance is a standard action, but it can be maintained each round as a free action.
Yeah. So
Okay, so you can just do it. It doesn't
Okay,
take any
so-
actions.
Yeah, so it'd be like if you say you're chugging a potion or something, then it would have to drop.
Okay. Well, then I'll reach out and I'll do 1d6 plus half my curse level, so that's half my oracle level, right? Worth of damage?
Okay, make a touch attack.
Okay.
And I don't remember how to read touch attacks.
I rolled my d20. I got a 5. I don't think I did. I made it.
So it would be your d20 roll plus you're making a touch attack. Chris, help me out here with mage touch attacks.
It's 5 plus something.
It's probably your...
Bad.
Base attack.
Okay.
Is 2, so that's 7.
You're basically making a physical attack just against their touch AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got a 7.
Okay, that misses.
Crap. Okay. I tried.
Okay. And your bardic performance keeps up.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't want to elicit an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Gideon, your turn.
Okie dokie artichokey. Well, I'm going to flurry of blows this motherfucking doggo.
Don't forget your +1.
I'm well aware.
D6s.
Chill. That is a lot. 22 to hit.
A what?
22.
That hits.
Okay. And just roll for the second attack as well. That's 23.
That hits.
Okay, so that would be...
You have your extra d6.
My hand comes
Okay.
chill. So that's 6. So 9 for the first hit. 13 for the second hit.
Okay. That will actually take out that dog.
Okay. And that's it.
You want to move?
It's a full round action.
Okay. Next is going to be Goblin number 3. He is going to move here and scream something in Goblin, which nobody here speaks Goblin, so you don't understand.
Okay.
And make an attack on Aurelia with a short sword. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, it's going to be... There's 2 damage.
Okay.
And then we go to Ogre 2, who needs to make a save. Nat 20 on the save.
Okay.
So he can move just fine.
Isn't it the end of turn?
No,
I need to make the acrobatics check to make sure I can move.
Oh, I thought you were trying to remove blindness.
No, yeah, that's at the end of turn.
Yeah.
So he's actually going to move here.
Okay.
And try to make an attack on Ulrich. So that is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. That blindness really helped out. Okay, so that's going to be his turn. Now it's going to be Doggo 2. And for somebody trying to swing a mace at him, he's going to attack Voltria with a bite. Nat 20 on the bite. Roll to confirm. 18 to confirm.
What's your AC? You just got crit.
Okay, so she just got crit.
Oh. Great.
Okie dokie. So let's see here. It's going to be.
We're hoping the dog won't do too much damage.
Why did you put your...
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were still.
So that's 18 points of damage. And give me 1 second to read what it does.
Sorry, how many points of damage?
18.
I think.
Holy shit.
Also make me a fortitude save. I didn't hear.
23, I think.
Okay, so she passes the fortitude save.
That's 40.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is... And the goblin dog is actually going to make a 5-foot step to here. And that's going to be its turn.
Probably didn't pass that.
Ulrich, your turn. Wait, what are you trying to pass?
Didn't you tell her to make a fortitude?
I did.
Yeah, she got it. Rolled a 10.
Oh, I thought she rolled a 20 something or other.
No, I couldn't tell if it was a 20 or an 8 at first.
Okay. Okay, yeah, she does not make the fortitude save. So you break out an itching rash. You take a -2 penalty to dexterity and charisma for 1 day.
Ooh,
Right.
you got mange.
Jesus Christ. What?
This ability is called allergic reaction.
That's fucking mean.
Okay, so that is the dog's turn. Ulrich, your turn.
Does this flank?
Yes, it would technically flank.
Move to flank. Make attackykins. $20.
20 to attack. That hits.
Or excuse me, 21.
It still hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. He is still up. Okay, so that is Ulrich's turn. Voltria, your turn.
Oh, where am I? There.
You're right here.
How? Well, I'm trying to remember.
Using items is a free action, right?
No.
Just potions?
You need a move action to draw the potion, and a standard action to use the potion.
There is a feat that drops it down to a
Fair.
I think it's called like Quick Drinker or something dumb like that.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna hit the big guy. Wait, how far is that big guy?
Well,
He's-
like real far.
Like, how far though?
Is she flanking?
Real far.
No, she won't be flanking.
Wait, I didn't hit him though.
60 foot.
Yeah, I have 80-foot range. Like,
I wouldn't do that.
no?
No, you don't have
Piss him off.
the proper feats, and you'd be firing the melee or out of melee, so like they would all get attacks of opportunity against you.
Oh. Well, heck, you got the big guy.
You'd hit the big guy.
Point.
Next to
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, because if you fire a ranged weapon in melee without the feat, they get attacks.
No, there ain't no special for that then.
Okay, you're pretty much down to spells over there.
Okay, so you're gonna hit Ogre 2.
Wait. 20.
20.
That hits.
Damage. Remember your +1 and your
And your
extra
D6.
D6.
Jeff! Fuck.
That's a D8.
On a light crossbow, it should be a d6. But she
How's that?
gets
Great.
that extra d6.
Roll D6.
Jeff. Or, no. 10. Ow!
10.
10 points to Ogre 2.
Little
Is that a heavy mace or just a mace?
Just a maze.
heavy.
No, it is a heavy maze.
So that's a D8.
Yeah, it's a d8. I thought she was firing the crossbow because we were talking about the crossbow. I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, she was thinking about it. And I said,
Okay.
Don't do that while you're in melee.
Okay, so 10 points.
Yep.
Point.
Excuse me. That takes out that ogre.
Nice.
She hits him in the skull and flattens it completely. Next is going to be Ogre 1, who is going to use a move action to stand.
Okay.
And then try to move at more than half speed. makes it. So he's going to...
It seems so stupid to have that bow. It should be like blind creatures must make a DC 10 acrobatics check or fall prone instead of saying or to move faster than half speed. Oh, but I guess there's some creatures that don't walk, I guess.
So he's going to move there and flail around blindly, and then make a save versus blindness.
Yep, DC 16.
Is that a will save or a fortitude save, or?
It was, I believe, a will save, if I recall.
Okay, so that's only a 12, so he's still blinded.
Yeah, will save.
Okay, yeah, it's only a 12, so he's still blinded.
Okay.
And that's going to be his turn. And we go back to top of the order, Aurelia.
I am going to Cure Light Wounds on Valtria. So that's
Okay.
1d8. Oh, I am rolling crap today. I rolled a 1, so plus 3, so that's 4 points of damage. Not 4 points of damage, 4 points of healing.
Rough.
Sorry.
That's at least something.
I tried.
I haven't even been keeping track of that. I forgot to get a pencil and write it down.
I have it.
You have it
on
written
here.
down?
You were minus 18, I think, so
Yeah.
Okay.
that's minus 14 then.
Okay, so Gideon, your turn. Unless, oh, I'm sorry, that was a standard action by Aurelia. Anything else you want to do?
I would 5-foot shift and then move if you can.
Yeah, I'd like to 5-foot shift away. Do you want to move me there, love?
Okay, so a
Okay.
5-foot step is a move equivalent action. You cannot move unless you take your standard action to move, which she took her standard action to heal, so she can no longer move from that spot.
Yeah, and I'm going to keep up my bardic performance as well.
As a free action, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, then Gideon, it is your turn.
Okay.
You have a goblin dog, and an ogre to deal with, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here. That
Okay,
shouldn't let me
the
attack
goblin is... Where are you moving to?
Well, that's what I'm asking. I'm trying to see here. Just give me a second. Because he could still technically hit me there, so I wouldn't be out of his attack of opportunity.
Because the way you're moving, if you're moving straight down like that, if you move to this spot here like you originally had, the goblin would get the attack of opportunity against you. If you move to...
I'm just gonna stay here.
If you move to here... If you move to here, he would not. If you move to there, where you are now, he still will, because that adjacent square is still a threatened area.
Does he have Thicket of Blades feet?
Who? The goblin?
Yeah.
No.
Because then it's not each 5-foot step inside a threatened area. It's only
Yeah,
the
that's what I
threatened
thought.
area.
I have to leave the threatened area to get an attack of opportunity.
Right, but this is still only a 5-foot space beside him.
Yes, in his threatened area for 5 feet radius.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean, Okay, yeah, you're right. My fault.
That was a whole dumb build I was going to do. We'd push people through Thicket of Blades and just let the guy go ham on it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go here just to create a little bit of a blockade. But I am going to attack the dog, just not sure how I want it to do that just yet. But I'm actually going to shocking grasp the dog.
Okay, make a melee touch attack.
Yeah. That's 19 plus stuff.
That definitely hits.
Okay, then it is going to be... So don't know. I need more little dice.
You need to take that feat that gives you an increased crit range on your magical attacks.
I do, but I didn't have enough slots. Because of my one feat, though, I get to treat anything with the electricity modifier as one caster level above, so I am going to be doing 4d6 electric damage. Plus,
Okay.
no, that doesn't plus one, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why don't you give me your d4s?
5, 10, 9, that's 4, 5, 6. So 16 points of damage.
You shock the dog so bad it turns into a nice crispy piece of bacon.
Thank you. Sweet.
Dog bacon.
Dog bacon.
Gross.
In some countries, that was a thing.
Fair.
Vietnam, for instance.
South Korea, North Korea,
True.
China, pretty much any Asian country.
Ew.
What?
Okay, so after Gideon is going to be the goblin, and the goblin is going to make a stab with his short sword at Gideon, because that is what is right in front of him.
Okay.
Which is going to be a 12 to hit.
That is not going to hit.
Okay, then he is going to also take a 5-foot step backwards.
Okay.
And that's going to end his turn. Next is Ulrich.
Okie dokie.
You have a goblin and an ogre to contend with.
I need to get that feat that allows me to attack of opportunity when somebody makes an attack on me.
There's there.
Do you like the greasy hands?
Popcorn fingers. It's like salad fingers, but like.
But salad.
Sling a sword attack guy.
Okay, sling a sword.
Try to make it a murder.
Okay. This guy has also been unscathed by any physical or magic
Did he take
damage.
a hit from my
No, he was out of range.
Oh right, it was the goblins in the one. So 20 to hit.
That hits.
$17.
17 damage. He is still up.
And that be it for me.
That be it for you. Okie dokie. Voltria, your turn.
Alright. The big guy and the little guy, the only two left.
Yep.
Sorry.
He's 36 feet away. 12, 15 feet.
Big guy?
No, it's only within melee.
Okay. Little guy's not in melee.
No, he's only not.
Alright.
So you have to drop your hammer.
Okay.
Move action.
Alright. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so drop is a free action. Drawing, unless she has quick draw, which I don't believe she does, is a move action. And then to load the crossbow would be a standard action.
Be able to fire it.
Okay. Well, in that case,
you could always
Throw a bomb.
drop and throw a bomb.
Yeah, let's do that.
She doesn't have to completely drop her mace to throw a bomb.
She can use an offhand.
Yeah, she can use it as an offhand.
20-foot range.
Or
Well,
she
I
can,
mean,
switch hands and everything like that. So
Yeah.
it's
If you hit like here, you can get both of them with the splash damage.
Okay.
But how much range does she have, though?
20 feet.
foot.
So it would be only here, so she wouldn't.
Yeah, but
She can also
that
get
still gets
here.
it, right?
And then
Yeah,
the splash
that's still
damage.
within-
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'll
splash
be able to
damage is
dodge
10.
it, so go ahead and fucking lay it
Oh
down.
right, yeah, you're within range.
But like I said, I wouldn't worry about it because
No, if she hits here, it's only a 10-foot splash damage.
It's 15.
Oh, it's 15.
Yeah.
But like I said, don't fucking worry about it. Just huck it. I will miss it, guaranteed.
Alright.
So roll to hit that square.
So it's a DC 5 to hit that square.
At least 5.
Yeah.
You need to beat a 5.
It's either a 6 or a 9.
Where's the line?
Fat end or bottom end?
That end.
Okay, so that's a 6.
Plus your
And my special.
Yeah, plus her bonus, plus...
so 12 to hit the DC 5 square.
Yeah, she hits the square. So, I need to make reflex saves for the goblin and the ogre.
And I need to make a reflex save as well.
So, the ogre reflex is a 4. So, he fails.
Mine's a 26.
And the goblin reflex is an 8. So, I'm pretty sure he fails as well.
Yeah, DC 15.
Okay, so they both take splash damage.
6.
Which splash damage should be a fixed amount. I gotta look at her sheet again and look at how the character is built.
I think splash is half.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure splash is a
It's alchemy, right?
set damage.
It would make sense to be set damage because it's just a radius of damage. It would be just like fireball and shit.
It's alchemist, right? Alchemist.
I mean, I got the page up if you want me to look.
Yeah, if you don't mind. It would be under bombs.
Are they under alternate classes? No. I assume it's just bomb, right?
Yeah. Should be under there. 20 feet range. Splash damage for an alchemist bomb is always equal to the bomb's minimum damage.
Yeah.
So what is the minimum damage for that bomb?
1d6, so 1.
So
7.
one plus all of her modifiers. So 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Since they both failed, they both bite the dust.
Nice.
So Voltria's nicely located firebomb takes out the last 2 combatants.
So when you succeed against it, does that mean you take no damage or half damage?
So if you succeed against the reflex save, you take no damage.
Okay.
Has anyone else taken damage or only Voltria?
You?
I think just her.
Well, you asked.
Well, I don't count myself because I only took 2. Well, I'm gonna use one of my wands.
I think we
And
should
Valtria, you
all
get
use our wands.
you get 6 more points of healing.
I am also going to use one of my wands. That's not a D8.
Hello?
Another 6.
We
So
hear
you
you.
got 12 more points of healing. Sorry.
Jab you with my stick. Stab. Get some healing.
Okay.
She's basically back to full.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Awesome.
that's 4 plus 12 is 16. Yes, you're only missing 2 health now.
Yep.
Beauty. I loot the corpses.
Okay,
Loot the
you
corpses.
loot the corpses.
I'm gonna take a move action to re-up my psionic focus.
Sure, whatever. So you loot the corpses. What you find on the corpses is a great club off of one of the ogres.
Sorry, what?
Great
A
club. I'm
great
ready.
club.
Okay.
Some hide armor. Or 1 hide armor.
Okay.
75 gold pieces.
Okay.
And a set of goblin keys.
That sounds like it would be useful.
Set of gobo keys.
It's kind of like in Pokemon games where they're like, I don't have the key. And then they're like, oops, I have the key.
Yes.
Okay. So what do,
Exhausted 2 first level spells, just so everybody knows.
so what do you guys want to do now that you have dispatched everything at the front of this cave entrance?
Is there anything like else around that might be a threat? I'm gonna do a perception check, I guess.
I think Orc should be our scout.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just saying.
Yeah, because of all the bonuses and stuff.
Well, we both.
Because I'm a wisdom-based class.
Okay, so somebody make me a perception check then.
I'm just dictating that Orc is going to be our scout.
Yeah,
Just because of his perception.
that's valid.
We live and die by his perception checks.
23.
Okay. You look around, you see of course you see the obelisks and everything. The obelisks are just straight stone. There's nothing inscribed on them, nothing written on them. They're just
I thought
tall.
they were pretty and stuck them there.
They're just tall, pointed, phallus-looking obelisks. As you look more into the open area in front of you, it's just now there are just a couple dead goblin bodies and an ogre body just laying there. And in front of you is a entrance to a cavern.
Hey, Aura, can I stick my great club in your sack?
Do you know how much the Great Club weighs?
Great club. I can't speak now. Great club is probably about 3-4 pounds. 5
Then, yeah,
max.
it'll fit.
Fucking lie. I weigh like 2 pounds in my arm here. It's gotta be at least 25 pounds.
Nah, great clubs are at max like 5 pounds.
My dog weighs 5 pounds. 6 pounds, actually. It just
Then
seems
look it
odd.
up, damn it, because I don't feel like it.
Okay.
Do you need help getting it in there?
No,
That's what she said.
Roughly. Okay, cool. So I'll just put all the shit in your haversack then. Except for the hobo keys. Gobo keys.
Okay, a great
Wow,
club.
Yeah, it weighs 8 pounds.
Yeah, a great club weighs 8 pounds.
That's so fucky.
That's like 2 pounds more than our dog.
So I basically just swing around my dog.
That's like both of our rabbits combined.
Anyways, that's done. We're gonna follow Orc's lead going in.
It's okay because the hide armor weighs 25 pounds.
What the fuck?
The hide armor will not fit in my bag.
This is dumb. I'm just gonna keep the hide. It, but it's there. I'll carry it, I guess.
I mean, you can always just leave it outside of the cave.
I will leave it
Grab it
outside
later.
of the cave and
Maybe
grab
hide
it
it
later.
somewhere and grab it later.
There are plenty of bushes and shrubs and trees to hide it in.
Okay, I hide the hide armor and leave myself a mental note.
Okay. Okay, so what do you guys do?
Like I said, following Oric's lead because he's our scout.
Yeah, I guess I'll approach the door.
And I'll
Keep
be
eyes
behind
peeled.
him, providing support.
Or is it just kind of like a cave entrance? Is it like a door?
It's just an entrance. It's wide open.
What time of day is it?
I mean, it's probably about like 10:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'll check out the entrance.
Okay, give me 1 second because Roll20 is being all kinds of fucky.
Yay, just like normal.
It's like I'm trying to I have 2 different windows open.
Mhm.
And it's like it won't let me copy off of one to another.
Chin. Oh, was that her? Stupid bunny.
Stupid bunny.
Is this her new one?
No.
It's a little slasher. That's an old one? Have we seen that one?
I think so.
So, as you guys walk into the cave entrance,
Holy goblin treasure.
Fancy.
you guys are on the far west end as
Yep.
you walk into the cave.
Okay.
I don't see us. Oh, I see us. Okay. I was looking east instead of west.
What's all the purple lines for, Ethan?
They just ended up showing up. Don't worry about the purple lines.
I'm worrying about the purple lines. Don't step on the purple lines!
Why are the goblins drawing on the floor in purple chalk?
What the fuck is this?
So this is what you guys see. If you zoom out all the way,
I did.
you see a small alcove or a medium-sized alcove to the north, medium-sized alcove to the south, and then a large steel metal door to the far west. Or far east, I'm sorry.
It's well lit in there, right?
Yes, it is. With all the torches and sconces and everything like that, you have enough vision to see what's going on. It is still technically dim light in some areas that you might step, but you can still see.
Oh, great and wise Mr. Oric, what do we see?
We see with a perception check. 19.
So as you enter this cave, you see multiple torch sconces lit along the outside edge of this area. Along the center line, you see large bowls of a lit fire substance lining the center corridor. To the north, you see a alcove that bends in, and to the south, you see an alcove that bends into there as well. You do not know what's in there quite yet, but I didn't feel like doing a fog of war, so there's that. To the far east, you find a steel door that seems to be closed, shut, and locked.
Huh.
But no,
We don't have any keys or anything.
no life forms in this room here.
Not that. Which room?
Okay.
Which room?
The one we are currently in.
No. You do see some bone piles and rubble piles and such, but nothing that seems to be alive.
Well, I don't see anybody in here.
Not because I see anything up north, but I'd like to make like a clockwise rotation around the room, kind of keeping close to the wall and making sure we're inspecting and not running into any traps.
Okay, go ahead and start moving your character to where you want to be.
I'm gonna kind of come up to about here first.
Okay. Make another perception check.
Oh. About a 27.
Okay,
Jeez Louise.
you were starting to scare me. I thought you rolled a nat 1.
I get plus 8 to perception.
I mean, that's still a 9.
Gideon, what was your perception? If you...
Oh, I wasn't rolling perception. We're just moving around. I'm providing him cover more than anything. Like, if something pops out, like, I'll close my...
Ulrich, at this junction, all you see is just rubble piles and torch sconces that are lit and bone piles.
I should be able to see the fucking molecules of these rocks.
Can I detect magic?
Absolutely.
Well, I can do it as many times as I want.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, go ahead. You see how far you can shoot your detect magic? So I said I would save it. So until we get to some place of potential
Detect magic should be a cantrip for her, and with her cross class into Bard, she should be able to do it whenever she wants.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying that it's just kind of a waste to use it in this circumference of an area.
No, what I'm saying is, it's not Bard, it's Oracle. Her Oracle class has Orisons, so if it's a 0 level spell, she can just use it, and it doesn't matter. She can use it as many times per day as she wants.
I know, I understand that. I just mean instead of waiting for you to tell us that there's nothing here, we could just postpone saying that she's using it until we get to, I don't know, the place of importance, which is northward.
Well, if she uses it now, there is nothing magical there that she can sense.
Alright, I'm trying here. This is my contribution, is detecting magic.
Anyways, I guess Orc and I will move up closer towards this area, kind of peek around the corner and see what we see.
I'll follow too.
Okay. As you peek around this corner, both of you make me another perception check.
Okay, I'll do it. I don't know why you want me to. 15.
Okay. Orc?
20.
I guess just keeping out.
Okay. Peeking around this corner, you see another well-lit cavern. But you see that it ends at the very north end of it. You see a bunch of broken crates, some treasure chests, some open treasure chests, some broken, a couple gold piles, or not gold piles, but a couple piles of other things and whatnot inside of it. It looks like a goblin horde. Goblin treasure hoard.
Okay.
Definitely looks like there's some stuff in there.
Do you notice any traps or anything like that?
No, he doesn't notice any traps.
Okay. I'll just call back. Or I guess I won't call back. I'll use message and tell Aurelia to move forward and to convey it to Valtria, so that way we're moving forward silently and not making too much of a sound.
Yeah, I'll move forward too, and I'll detect magic like in that room.
Yeah.
Or as far as I can in that room.
Yeah. Probably move like here. Start doing that. Or I guess she can go as far in as she can to hit the whole room.
To hit the whole room, yeah. Preferably.
Just move in here, I guess.
Okay. Excuse me. So as you enter the room and detect magic, you do have a faint sense of magic within this room.
Okay.
Okay.
That is coming from the far northeastern corner.
I'll relay this to the group and see if anyone wants to examine that area.
I'll loot the room.
It seems to be coming from this treasure chest right here.
I loot the room. Fuck it.
Fuck.
Anything comes out to bite me in the ass, my bad, guys.
Just opening up unidentified boxes all willy nilly.
I mean, no, but yes.
Are you opening unidentified boxes all willy-nilly?
I'm kind of scared to now, but I will open up the magic box first.
Okay. So you open up the magic box.
Yep.
What you find in the magic box is a set of bracers, leather bracers. There is a symbol etched in each bracer of a flame with a circle below it with an X through it.
I'm gonna assume these are bracers of fire protection.
You don't know. There seem to be magical bracers with a flame and everything like that.
I'm pretty sure I have an appraise roll.
So appraise is just going to tell you the value of the bracers. They're not going to tell you what they are. Okay, so if you want to figure out what they are,
yeah,
roll me a spellcraft check.
Aha, I do have that. And that's an 18.
Plus.
Okay.
It's an 18.
Okay.
So these bracers, you figure out that they give the wearer DR10 fire, and 3 times per day is able to cast Burning Hands.
I don't want these. Who wants them? Valtria?
You want the Burning Hand Gauntlet? She'll take the Burning Hand Gauntlets.
Okay, I give them to her.
Okay.
Seems like her shtick, and that way she can like light her explosives on fire and shit. It would be funny.
Okay. Voltria, what do you do with these gauntlets? I'm sorry?
Oh no.
Did you hear that?
No.
She said put them on.
Okay.
Put them on.
As she puts the bracers on, you also see that as soon as she equips them, that they actually burst into flame.
She's on fire right now?
More on fire than she was before. Yeah.
She is more on fire than she was before. The gauntlets themselves are on fire.
Are they causing pain?
No.
Make a perception check.
20.
No.
Yeah, I got a nat 20.
No?
No.
That's gonna create water.
No, they are not causing pain. It is just an illusion.
Okay.
They are also +1 leather bracers. So she gets an additional +1 to her AC.
Beauty. Now, for those would count as armor for me, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I kind of figured. That's why I don't want them. I guess, how many other chests were in here?
There's a couple. If you take the time to rummage through them, which I'm gonna guess you do.
I'm going to, yeah, as perceptively careful as possible.
You also find some broken swords and, rusted piece of armor and everything. But among of the useful things, you find a +1 longsword, a +1 composite longbow, and 1 platinum piece.
Ooh, shit.
So in conversion rate, 1 platinum piece equals 100? It's either 100 or 1,000 gold pieces. I think it's 1,000 gold pieces.
It's 100.
It's 100 gold pieces? Okay. So you find 1 platinum piece, 1 plus 1 composite longsword, or 1 plus 1 longsword, and plus...
What is a composite longsword?
Shut your fucking mouth. And a plus 1 composite longbow.
Kind of want that composite longsword.
You know what? I will revoke that composite
platinum
longsword.
piece is the reason why you're thinking 1,000 gold pieces is because it's 1,000 copper pieces.
That's why. Okay.
So I want to double check because you started making me doubt myself. I was like, I'm pretty damn sure. Okay. Cool. Now composite longbow. That is a strength-based weapon, correct?
You need to have at least a plus 1 in strength to be able to use it correctly. Otherwise, it just acts as a regular composite longbow. Or as a regular longbow.
Rip you.
You need a plus 1 to strength, otherwise it acts as a composite long.
You know what? I've had 4 freaking beers already, and they're 9.5%, so I don't want to hear it.
To be fair, I had 2 shots of rum that were 47, and I should be fucked up, but I'm not.
Well, I've also been just hammering these, so...
Fair.
Not all day.
What's
your,
that?
What's your strength at, Valtria? And or are you proficient at longbows?
I don't believe she is. I think simple weapons, so it wouldn't be.
Then unfortunately this is going to be
She's neg 1.
She is plus 1, yeah.
No, she's neg 1.
Oh, well, so is Aurelia, so.
Yeah, she's spec'd into Dex.
Same as Aurelia. Alright, well, these are just money fodder then. I'm going to flick the platinum piece to Orc.
To put in the bag?
No, to give to you because I know things that you didn't see me know. And then, yeah, we'll just put the, well, no, I don't know if the longsword and the composite bow will do. Actually, longsword, can you, like, eat it?
No.
Okay, so these are both, we'll just bring them to Bjorn. I'll buff them up with mending to make them look all fucking shiny, and then we'll bring them to Bjorn. But anyways, we're done with this room, I guess, so we'll continue moving clockwise.
Okay. Go ahead and start moving yourselves clockwise.
I'll follow.
Okay. What do we see with your special eyes?
You see pretty much everything else that you've seen in this particular room so far, just rubble and bones and things.
Door and examine it.
Okay. Make a perception check on the door.
I got a 10, so whatever you get.
It looks like a big steel door.
Kind of figured.
Is there any keyholes?
To Gideon, it looks like a big steel door.
16.
Auric, you see a keyhole.
Yeah, there's a keyhole right there.
Okay, maybe we'll just finish patrolling this room, or patrolling this area and see what we can see, and then we'll come back to that. I think these goblin keys will be able to fit that. We'll rotate down here to take a look.
Okay.
I'll follow too. Do you want to move me back?
Yeah, we'll just say you're following, so I only have to move one person.
You follow down. As you get closer to this room, you notice that the torch sconces in this room are not lit.
Okay, I will cast...
Wait.
Okay.
Don't make
Not casting anything, just do it.
They're not lit, so I'll just pull my goggles up and look.
Oh,
Okay.
dark vision.
Make another perception check for me.
20.
So, from where you're standing, excuse me. All you can see is a single bone pile in this area here, and an
Is this
unlynched.
a wall?
This is a door.
Okay.
It's a steel door that has been opened and left open. So all you see from where you're standing is this bone pile here, and an unlit torch sconce, and another unlit torch sconce. Fuck.
Or maybe we'll just move up along this door so you can see around it. And we'll just kind of slide up to like here, and so we can see around the door. That's right there. One more down.
Peer around the door.
Yeah, we're just peering around the door.
Okay. Peer around the door. You see another couple bone piles, a bunch of unlit torches, but you also see in the center of the room a large fire bowl. It looks like there's still a couple embers in it, so it was lit not too long ago. You also see here a pillar with some writing on it, and a coffin at the end of it.
Alright. Put my goggles back on and relay the information.
Does it look like there's any people in here or anything that might cause us harm or anything like that if it is lit up?
Not that you can tell.
Yeah, it just looks like bone piles and torch thing and.
Okay, now I will cast dancing lights, and 4 orbs of sparking electricity kind of like spread out and create some light around this room so everybody can see.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll like motion to Aurelia and Valtria to move in.
I'll detect magic in the room.
Yeah.
Okay, so you detect magic, and you detect a small bit of magic here on the pillar.
Okay, I will go and examine the pillar.
Okay. So you go and you start looking at the
hours have passed since we started in here, out of curiosity?
hours.
Yes.
Probably about 1.
Okay.
So it's
And
still like it's like mid-afternoon at this point.
Okay, no, I just mean I still have mage armor on, so.
Yeah. It's about mid-afternoon. It's been about an hour since your mage armor started.
Okay. Then I will see what I can see with this pillar, I guess.
Okay. So you look at the pillar.
Yep.
And look at the coffin and everything like that.
Yep.
So the pillar itself reads, "Here lies the elemental warrior. May his bones forever rest soundly within this tomb. His strength will be forever buried with him." And then at the bottom of it are 6 different symbols.
Okay, I cast Read Magic then.
Okay. It reads exactly as I said.
Like with the symbols? Is it not?
The symbols are etched into the stone.
Okay. So they're non-magical symbols then?
They are non-magical symbols.
Wow. Okay.
6 symbols are carved at the bottom of the tablet, or the stone pillar. One of which you recognize from seeing the bracers that you guys found in the other room. So the fire symbol with the circle and X through it.
Okay.
You see another symbol similar, but around it are snowflakes.
Okay.
With the circle and X below those. You see another symbol next to that with lightning bolts in the circle and X below that.
Okay.
See another symbol with a halo with a circle and X below that. You see the symbol next to that is a stone with a circle and X below that. And the last symbol you see is a pair of horns with a circle and X between the two.
Okay.
As you're standing there and look up, you also notice that the lid to the coffin in front of you is also busted open.
Okay, I will take a look inside the coffin then.
As you look inside the coffin, you see just a skeleton, bare bones skeleton. Nothing ornate, nothing on it. It's just there's nothing adorning it. Just a
Okay.
naked skeleton.
Can I put the broken piece lid back on it out of curiosity?
Sure.
Okay. I'll do
Make
that.
a strength check.
Oh, that's not going to end well. Yeah, that's a 7.
You try to move it, but it's too heavy for you to move.
Anybody who's stronger than weak little old me want to come and move this?
Gideon, as you're trying to move the broken piece of the coffin back on top of itself, make a perception check for me.
19.
You see something inside of the coffin that seems to be off to the side, but is a little of a glitter. Even with the low burning embers in the center of the room, you can kind of see like the small catch of some kind of metal.
I mean, dancing lights are there.
Oh, well,
So,
okay. So
like
the dancing lights are casting some sort of just like there's a glimmer that you see inside the coffin.
Oh, but we probably shouldn't touch it, considering they say leave it there, which is why I want to put the lid back on. Can I see what it is from here? Or can I go and try to examine it without touching it?
With your 19 perception, you can kind of make the end of it out, or the back end of it out, and it looks like the handle to a key.
Handle to a key. Okay. I'll go and take it.
Okay. You grab it, nothing happens.
Okay. What did I get?
You got a steel key.
Okay. So the Gobo keys might not have worked on that door again. Is there anything else of note in this room there, Oric? But I'm going to assume since Ethan said no.
No, there's nothing else of note.
Okay.
No.
And I guess we'll make our way back to the door and see which keys fit the door.
Okay. Move yourself back.
Or actually, no. Before we go, can Valtria go and touch the tablet?
How about you both move yourself back?
I did.
It didn't update on mine.
Oh, you mean this way?
Yes.
Okay.
Move yourself back into the room. As you go to leave the room, the door shuts.
Okay.
Excellent. And all of us are in there.
I have to move some stuff. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, I love this. Where's my little... that's wrong.
Ow. Yes, me.
Because you're watching stuff instead of paying attention.
I'm waiting.
That's not what I want to grab.
Wait.
I want to grab the door.
Well, we can like move off the door to make it easier. We can also just like draw.
There. So as you guys move towards the door to get out, the door slams shut.
Okay.
And all of the sudden,
bone piles start waking up and making skeletons, and we're all gonna die.
The bone piles in this room start waking up.
How did you know?
Jeez, I wonder if it's because there's a ton of fucking skeletons in here.
So everybody.
You notice 3 things: torch sconches, fire pit, skeleton piles.
To be fucking fair, Chris, I didn't assume they would animate, because this is a goblin place. Just thought they were, like, not on bone. But yeah, that's fair.
But it's also really hard for me to, like, not metagame.
Yeah. I'm trying very hard not to, because that's generally how I play all games I play.
Well, yeah, and, like, I've already ran this first part with him before, so I know half these encounters.
That's fair.
Okay, so everybody roll initiative for me.
Okay. There's the roll initiative.
Oh, sorry, I'm reading my spells here.
19 for Gideon.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm rolling initiative for my skeletons.
Well, then don't tell me to roll initiative when you're not ready.
I told you to roll initiative because you still need to roll initiative anyway.
Damn it.
I'm gonna tell you my initiative.
Yeah. That's a d20 plus the initiative.
What are you doing?
What you looking up?
I'm just looking
Sparky.
at my spells.
Okay, so Ulrich initiative.
15.
Christian, what are you doing?
Gideon initiative.
19.
Voltria initiative.
18.
Aurelia initiative.
17.
Oh, you guys could have done better.
What? How could we have done better? That was like a perfect spread. I don't care if the skellies can go first.
All the skeletons got like 20s.
Yeah, probably. Well, that's fine. I would much rather us all have, like, pretty close initiatives. What you doing?
I'm checking my spells.
Why?
Because we're going to be battling?
Nuh-uh. This is just the party game. They're coming to ask us to play Scrabble.
Okay, here we go. So, first up, let me zoom in here on the map.
Should have used my detect undead spell.
Probably.
I couldn't think of it because it's a goblin hideout.
You told me you were taking Detect Undead, so I didn't
So,
take it.
first up, we have skeleton number 3.
Fuck you, Skeleton number 3. Nobody liked you in that Johnny Cage movie.
Christian.
Skeleton number 3.
You'll never be anything, you're just like your father.
Skeleton number 3 is going to move to here.
Yeah.
And make a attack on Aurelia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is going to be a... where is there? A 6.
That misses.
Totally hits.
Okay. And that's going to be his turn. So, skeleton number 1. Is going to move adjacent to Ulrich and take an attack on Ulrich. Which is a 16 to hit.
Just misses.
Okay. Next is going to be Gideon.
Okie dokie, artichokey. What's this guy look like to me?
And what does he look like?
Skeleton.
What does he look like to you? He looks like a skeleton, but is a little bit more ornate than the other three.
Kind of figured. Alrighty.
He's got some bones. He's got a lot of bones.
I am going to. What am I going to do? Oh, I fucking don't think I had that door. Few seconds. I didn't write down what this spell does. But. Really should. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't want to do that. Never mind. I'm going to. Really only have one option, which is punch him.
Punch him?
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Okay,
No,
go ahead
it's
and
off
make
right
me
now.
an attack roll.
It is 27.
27 to hit the champion. That hits.
Yup. Rough. 5 damage.
Ouch.
Roll the 1.
Jeez, I was like, that's with your bonuses?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't hit good all the time. Okay, that's all I can do.
Uh, Voltria, your turn.
You got Skellington. I think this one. It's your turn.
Oh shit, by the way, since the door has closed to this room, it is complete darkness
No,
in
it's
this
not.
room.
Dancing lights.
Dancing lights will give you dim light. So unless you have low light vision, it is still dark. Unless I'm understanding what dancing lights does incorrectly.
I'm
I think they act as torches.
Yeah, they create torches or other lights.
Okay, well then you're fine, never mind.
Yeah.
So Ulrich, you still need your goggles.
Yep. That one is 20 feet.
That being said, though,
Out of range of me. If you want to throw 'em off.
Yes.
my next turn they would probably go down.
You.
Yeah, 20 feet from me.
Probably at it.
Directly at it. Directly at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
Bye.
What's going on? I can barely hear.
10. Yeah, 10 to hit
10
this
to
guy.
hit. 10 to hit that guy. That's going to be a miss.
How does
Oh,
this work on a splash weapon?
The splash damage still happens, so I'll make a reflex save. Which is a 9.
DC 15.
Okay.
So 7 points.
What kind of bomb is this?
Burning, right? Fireball.
There is literally, it just, that is all we wrote down.
Fairly certain it's fire damage.
Okay. You see the bomb miss, and it splash onto the burning skeleton, and nothing happens.
Stays resistant to fire damage.
Okay. Anything else there, Voltria?
No.
Okay.
Is ready for bed.
Aurelia, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna 5-foot shift away from this skeleton.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna start a bardic performance. I'm gonna do the same one as normal, inspiring courage.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's gonna get that +1 bonus, and you're also gonna get that additional D6 when you attack with a weapon.
Okay.
No.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Next is going to be the burning skeleton number 2, which just had a bomb thrown at it. Which is going to move right here and take an attack on Ulrich. Which is going to be a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. That's going to be its turn. Ulrich, your turn.
Alrighty. Guess. Go after this guy.
Number 1.
Move action to summon Monopoly.
Okay.
But during the summoning process, I can change the type. So change him to bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Cannot cut what does not have skin.
Right.
So I'll make an attack against that guy, obviously.
Okay.
$16.
That hits.
You do have Bardic Performance up?
Yes.
Yeah, so you get your additional D6.
Alright. Uh, 14 points.
Okay. What is that? Skeleton 1. Okay. You are the only one adjacent there, Ulrich. So make me a reflex save. Give me 1 second to reread some of this. Okay. So you save, but you take half damage because the skeleton actually explodes. Which is going to be... 2 damage. 2 fire damage.
Look out, they explode.
Okie dokie artichokey.
Okay, so that's Ulrich's turn. Now is the skeletal champion that Gideon is in combat with.
Yeah.
He is going to go ahead and make an attack with a longsword against
Okie
Gideon.
dokie.
Which is a critical threat. So roll to confirm. It's going to be a 19 to confirm the critical hit.
Nope.
19 doesn't beat your AC?
No, 19 doesn't hit me. I'm 22 currently.
Okay.
So I was curious
Then
what your
that's
critical threat range was.
critical threat range is a 19 to 20.
Yeah, but did he roll a 19 and reach past 22 is what I was getting at.
As long as I reach a 19 to 20 is my critical hit range. So as long as I roll a 19 or a 20, it becomes
That
a critical
auto
hit.
hits.
It becomes a critical hit, auto hit, but I have to roll to confirm to make it a complete critical. Otherwise, just an auto hit.
Okay.
So that's going to be. Oh, because he's burning, he does something else. Okay, so that's going to be 3 points of physical damage and 5 points of fire damage. So 8 points total. And that's going to be his turn. So then we're going to go to skeleton number 3, who is going to move to here and make an attack on Voltria with the flanking bonus. That is a 12 to hit.
Pretty sure that misses.
Yeah, probably. So that's going to be his turn then.
No.
Next we're going to have Gideon.
Yeah, I'm a flurry of blows.
Don't forget about your bonuses with bardic
I'm not.
bonus.
Okay, go ahead and flurry the champion.
So that is 23 to hit for the first hit.
That
and
hits.
Then 26 for the second.
That hits.
Okay. And I'm gonna spend a key point actually and do a third hit.
Okay.
And that is also a 26.
Yeah, that definitely hits, so all 3 hit.
Right, additional d6.
Yeah, got it. Ooh, that is 9 plus 4, 13 for the first hit. 6, 10, so 14 for the second.
Hold on.
8 for the third.
So 13.
13, 14, and 8.
Okay, so after the second hit, that actually takes him out.
Okay.
Nice.
And he's going to explode at you.
And yeah, what was it? Reflex save?
Yeah, reflex save for half.
That is an 18.
That passes.
Okay.
That's going to be 3 points of damage.
3?
3.
Okie dokie. That's all I can do.
Okay.
So if the second hit killed him, does that mean I keep my key point then?
Yeah, you keep your key point.
Okay.
Because you didn't need it.
I just wanted to take him out super fucking quick.
Voltria, your turn.
My turn?
Yes.
There's one right in front of you, one right behind you.
Any extra d6.
I can barely hear her.
What?
I can barely hear her.
There's one.
Okay.
She's gonna attack with a club.
Okay.
Or her mace. Excuse me.
Okay.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's a swing and a miss.
What was the total?
It doesn't matter. She 2 on the die, so nothing close.
Oh, okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Aurelia, your turn.
I am actually going to use my turn to cast Resistance. It's a touch attack on Voltria.
Okay.
And what it does is, it's for a 1 minute duration. It imbues the subject with a magical energy that protects them from harm, granting a +1 resistance bonus on saves. So Valkyria, you have that, and then I'm gonna 5-foot shift away from this bugger right here. And I'm gonna continue my bardic performance.
Alright, sounds good.
So Valkyria, don't forget about that bonus if you have to do a save.
So next is going to be the one to the south here. And he's going to make an attack on Voltria. Which is going to be a 9, so that's going to miss. And then he's going to 5-foot... No, he's not going to 5-foot step. That would be dumb. Nope, he's just going to end his turn there. Ulrich, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go after this one.
Okay.
Swing. $23.
23, that hits.
I don't know why I keep putting these dice away. I use the same ones to roll damage every time, and every time I use them, I put them back in a bag.
You got your extra d6?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm using specifically these ones because it's a set of 3. $15.
So, excuse me. How bad do you want to kill him?
Kick him away before he explodes.
I want to baseball swing his little skeleton skull across the rim.
Okay. You do
Use
so,
baseball
and
swing to light one of the sconces.
you do so, and the rest of the body collapses to the floor.
No boom boom.
Yes, a boom boom. So make me a reflex save.
16.
Okay, that passes. So you take 3 points. And then up next is the last skeleton, who is going to
Be named Phil.
No, don't kill Bill.
make a 5-foot step
Uma Thurman, no.
and attack Aurelia. 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, and that's his turn. So, Gideon, your turn.
I'm going to state that at this point, I'm going to assume my dancing lights have gone down.
Yes. Well, it's only been 18 seconds. But you cast it
but
before that.
we were examining the room, right?
So it's been like a couple minutes.
Yeah, so they're gone. Anyways, I will probably just relight them
Okay.
and then stick where I'm at because there's nothing really I need to do. So
Okay.
that's that.
Okay. Voltria, your turn.
So I'm pretty sure dancing lights is a standard action.
Turn the lamp.
Great. And he's a little to the side now. You can take a step up and flank.
Okay, yeah.
Crush his skull.
I don't think I can because I moved.
You can still attack.
Yeah, you can attack.
What?
Go with the mace.
No. Whatever you roll.
9?
Stop poking me.
Technically, it would be 20.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna go through the bag, but this one's a fucking failure tonight.
Swing at a 9.
Not pokey.
With all the bonuses and everything.
Yep.
Then
She's
that
getting no bonuses to melee attacks.
But D6.
You get a
she
bonus,
should be
from my
getting
performance.
a total of a +3.
Yeah, that's why she has 9 and not.
7.
Okay.
No, 10.
No, 9, because you have a -1 strength.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, that misses. Aurelia, your turn.
Well, I'm on a 5-foot shift.
Okay.
Nope.
No. Over this way.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna cast, since everyone's missing some health, I'm gonna channel energy 1d6. That's 2 points of healing for us.
Oh, only me and you were hurt.
No.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, so
What?
that's so +2.
Okay.
I got hit with 2 boom booms.
Because you are channeling positive energy, the skeleton also seems to be taking some effect from that.
Okay,
I
and
thought
I'm
you
gonna.
had to choose whether or not you were picking an ally or an enemy.
Since she doesn't have
Selective channel.
selective channeling, it's just everything in the room, or everything
Okay.
in her radius. So because the skeleton is an undead creature, it takes damage from it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna continue my performance.
Okay. Ulrich, your turn.
Jack is butt.
Yoink.
Okay.
Do you want me to slice your hands off?
No.
Quit it.
20 to hit.
That hits.
What? Put your hand here.
My hand's
so I can keep an eye on it.
Did it again. Put him back in the bag. 14.
14 to hit.
14 damage. It was 20 to hit.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's see. Voltria and Ulrich make a reflex save.
And Voltry, you get +1.
Make a reflex. Make a reflex. See real quick. After this combat, we can be done. No, sure. On. She got 22.
Okay.
I got 15.
Okay. Each of you take 1 point of damage.
No. You take no point damage.
Okay.
I take 1 point damage.
Both of you take 1 point of damage.
Doesn't she have DR10?
Oh yeah, DR10 fire. That's right. Because of the bracers.
Yep. Yay! I
Okay.
spread the wealth.
At this point, after the skeletons have been dispatched, above the coffin, a spectral image appears.
Oh no.
This image looks at all four of you, and in a booming voice declares, "You are worthy,"
Okie dokie.
and then
What's that mean, Mr. Spectre?
and then dissipates.
Oh.
These skeletons were shit, bro.
I'm gonna loot this champion if I can, if there's no other issues going on.
Okay. At the moment, there are no other issues going on.
Does anyone need healing at this point? I can use some wands.
I mean, I can top myself up, so
Okay.
don't worry about it. I would keep your spell slots for now.
Well, I'm offering to use wands.
Yeah, I know, but we all
I guess
have
everyone has
wands, so we'll just use those. But anyways, I'll loot senior.
Okay.
Senior.
So as you loot the corpses of the skeletons,
Yeah.
the only thing that you find is a masterwork longsword.
Okay.
As you're looting the skeletons, the door slams shut.
Yeah. And you now have to refight them.
No, the door does open or reopen after the fight. So you have another key. You guys have taken a couple injuries. What would you like to do now?
Probably get to wrapping it up. It's kind of late o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was figuring is
Okay.
sounds like people are dying out, so
Yeah, you guys are 2 hours ahead of us and we're tired.
Yeah.
I'm not tired.
I'm tired.
I'm good.
So
I'm always
okay. So what we're gonna do is you guys. Let me just resize some stuff here. You guys end up coming up to the door here. So what are you gonna try to do to the door?
I'm gonna use that steel key.
The one that you found in the coffin?
Yes.
Okay. It fits perfectly into the lock.
Okay.
You hit, or you open, or turn the key, and the door opens.
Okay, I guess we progress through the door.
And that's where we will end it for the night.
Okay, cool.
So, yep, that's where we're gonna end it. You guys fought a couple skeletons. You guys fought some ogres and some goblins.
Yeah.
Found out where the goblin lair is. All that fun junk. And, like I said, I'd like to do this at least every other week, if possible. So, until next time, we'll see you guys later.
You betcha.